Alright, what up, chat? Good morning. Well, good evening, I guess. Good morning from my side of things. Um, didn't stream, what, this morning? Last night? Whatever? The night before? Was a little tired, not gonna lie. Spent a lot of time in bed. But, we're back. What's going on? Luca, Fallen, Modifiers, Demon Stray. What up, boys? What's all this? What up, Bandit? Reaver, Frostburn.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
All right. Anyways, back on our list of things to do in this game. They're still kind of overdue on maxing out all of these guys. Could be cool too. So there's that. There's doing whatever else is in here, I guess, as we play. More importantly, in terms of gear, it's the boots. The boots are behind. And of course, we gotta do as much weapon gambling as possible to get the gem modifier. That's like the biggest power spike we can get. I guess we go as work for +4 on all the skills here. Eventually get a mythic seal. Mythic seal will go kind of hard. A mythic seal with 1 random stat that helps us +2 right of the nameless things on there would be more power. Yeah, clean this out a little bit. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How are you guys doing on your seasons? You guys still playing? You guys still grinding? You guys playing alts? What's going on? Are there any good cosmetics for this thing? I could have sworn there was one in the shop that wasn't bad. God, these are tempting. Barb? I've never played Barb. And yeah, I'd rather play Warlock. I don't like switching characters for no reason. I'd rather go all in on the character until I know it's pretty much done. I don't like playing more than one character, especially since war plans are not account-wide. Because war plans are not account-wide, I don't want to reset that progress. I think that's stupid. Yeah, that's where I'm at with this stuff. That's where I'm at with this stuff. Sorry, gearing wise, I need boots. Let's start with doing one of these. Oh yeah, Hell Tides. Boss timer. Two hours. So Spire on death. I'm trading gems. I'm not really trading my gems. I don't have anything I need. Or I'm not trading my gems or my runes or whatever. I gotta keep my runes for whenever I need to make mythics, I guess. Because yeah, with my all those runes, like for the most part, I'm pretty sure I just need it for mythics. Rather try to make more helmets, more rings, more, I don't know. Go for a grandfather gambling maybe. Pretty much any of those three. The perdition, yeah, all I can say about like that stuff is for the most part until you do get your runes, you're better off just like gambling with the 50 million gold box thing. That's basically all my stuff. And the more time you spend just playing the game to grind for more sparks and more, I don't know, mythic tributes and all that stuff, it kind of just averages out and you'll eventually get it. But I think like the runes, like the way you like turn your stuff into, I think the way you turn your runes and sparks into like a specific mythic unique or whatever, I think that's more of like a, you know, later on you're really loaded kind of thing. I think it's better just to gamble. When I think about just like the amount of runes that I've seen versus the amount of sparks that I've seen, still haven't found enough runes to make a single mythic with the crafting system. Chaos Wave. Undercity for runes? Oh, I guess that's not a bad way to do it, yeah. That makes sense. The rune tribute? Oh no, the fire. The fact that we're not dead right there is crazy. It's really important in this mode to get 666 every time. But I think it might be better if I don't do the compasses until after the... what's it called? The war plan thing is like level 7. My war plan, but this one I don't know what I got. It's not really high level. I think I got the Chaos Wave stuff. I think that's what I got. Made it more likely for Chaos Waves. Every time I select the Chaos Wave, I get like 50... I get 50 ether or something like that, and it's more likely to happen. This one. There's a 1k chest. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten that. I definitely don't earn enough for this mode for that to be a consistent option. So I gotta set it 666 every time to fight the Chaos guy. I gotta kill Bartok over and over again because he drops my neck. What's up, Nades? How you doing? We're in the same build. I mean, this is the only build worth playing on Warlock. I keep joking about it in Shroud's chat. I'll keep getting drops and I'll be like, all roads lead to Apocalypse, man. You'll like find an item that's like, oh, it looks pretty good. It's like, oh, it'd be better for Apocalypse. Apocalypse is generally the only good way to scale a Warlock up. Everything else is kind of secondary. That just comes down to like the legendary support. You can play Warlock in a bunch of different ways, but nothing has the damage of Apocalypse. And the claw builds get busted, yeah, but are they pushing Pit 130 plus? Like, when I say a good build, I mean like, you know, which one is pushing Pit all the way up? Because that's the one that scales the best, right? I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is playing Apocalypse to push up. Music source. My music service keeps lagging out. It's killing my vibe. And Twister Bar, yeah, that's like talking about a whole different class. At that point, just go play Rogue, you know, just 150 for free. Just builds killing your eyes, put on some sunglasses. This might be the only build in the game where you gotta have sunglasses on to be able to see properly. We have 1,034, and we have a cast wave. Is there a bug collecting rewards this season? I don't know. Which one's bugged? Like, talking about the last category? I haven't really paid attention too much, but I do have access to all the different tiers, whatever. Collected the final reward of all of them, for sure. Which one in rank 9's bugged? You don't have to do a tier 12 Mephisto and Lilith to collect all the rewards. Wow, that one dropped a lot. Holy shit. Dropped a lot. If I look at mine, on tier 9, I have this on the right. I haven't done level 7 warplane. I haven't bothered to go kill Lilith again. Or some other random ones, but hey, collect all these. You're gassed on D4? Does everyone only play this game for like a week and quit? Like, how's that work? I spent like 3 days farming gems. Ooh, ring. Sick. I got a mythic. It's not GA'd, but hey, another one of those is not bad. And we got one neck, and it's not ancestral. Yeah, the war plan's not being shared across the account is stupid. I hate that too, because that's the main reason why I don't want to play another character. I don't care to play another character because, like, why would you not share the progress for the season across all your accounts? Anything worth keeping in here? Maybe the crit chance gloves? Did I do tier 12 Mephisto? I did, yeah. I've got to do another one of those. I'll use the compass this time, fuck it. Ether Fiends, sure. Lunatic build? Is that the one you just like leap around? Like a speed farming build does make sense to play on this class. I'm pretty sure you need dominance to spend on your movement skills, so. It's probably some like demon thing where you can get more dominance per second. Like a chicken witch doctor. That's a pretty funny way to describe it, yeah. Masses. It's so hard to even get like 400 ether if you don't get lucky with a chaos wave. On a regular 6 wave one. All right. These Raven ones suck for rewards. Let's see, which one's Lunatic again? What? Is it like one of the legendaries or something? Or is it this thing? Is there a way to make this, like, make your character become this or something? Probably a legendary, right? Not in there. That's probably unique. I've deleted like a million times. I'm not gonna do the build. I just wanted to see which thing it was that makes you become the demon or something, but I guess the unique. But yeah, I don't care if the build doesn't scale to do pit, then it doesn't really worth the investment. Oh. I don't have that on. I didn't realize I even had that. For sure it scales. Well, when I say that scales, I mean like if we go to leaderboard for like Warlock, unless like the top guy is playing it or whatever, which they're not. Unless like the top people in, you know, Pit 130 plus are playing it, like it's probably not it, right? It's everyone does the same shit. That's what I mean. Like you could play a secondary build that probably gets to at least 120 with enough gear, right? But if it doesn't push higher, then do you want to keep grinding to make, you know, all your gear perfected for a different playstyle that doesn't have potential? Right, like that's what I'm getting at. for all the daily grind, right? Like if it's fast, like a speed farming build, like that's still good, right? Like it might not be a bad thing to have like a loadout that's tied to like a speed farming loadout, and then another loadout that's tied for pits so that you do all your day-to-day content, which is going to be 99% of the time in your speed farming loadout, just so you can build your pit pushing loadout, right? Ooh, I got a treasure breach. I got a treasure breach. Let's go. Mid sword for speed farming. Yeah, I mean, like I saw what Source could do, and I was like, wow, yeah, I wish I was that quick. The clip of my build? No. Never have. No build video, no planner link, no clip. I just stream the game. Isn't this the dungeon we used to farm 3 years ago? For XP? Don't temper weapons on your lock. It's like lock it to my class. Dungeon doesn't really have a whole lot of treasure goblins. Champion's Demise, that's the one I was thinking of. It looked kind of like this. It was the same tile set, wasn't it? We went in like 3 or 4 directions. And it was like this tile set. Got a guy splitting away. Ooh, 2 GA pants. That might be for my builds. Inventory's full. The dopamine dungeon. Yeah, the meta at launch is kind of stupid. Wow. That's pretty usable. I just have to somehow turn healing received into all res. what else do we have in here? Oh, a decent treasure breach. Like, a lot of the goblins are all up top. Ditch all this. And obols.
For a game of chance?
We'll keep looking for
Nice.
maxed out cremator.
Full, my friend. If it's nice. Hey, it's worth some legendary prize for the mainland.
Oh my god, we're so close. 99 out of 100. $99 out of 100 for cremator. Holy shit. That means on a weapon it'll be 198. 198 more damage.
Yeah, a legendary prize. Mainlanders had it.
Chaos Sigil as well as Prison. I don't need to use Chaos Sigil because it gets auto-casted around my character. And I don't need to use Prison because it also gets auto-casted around my character.
And
So I am using it, but I don't be in the bar. I guess we're just gonna dust all of this. Yeah. Why do I cast a sigil? The set. Whenever you cast a sigil skill. Whenever you cast a sigil skill, so Apocalypse or another sigil on your bar, all your sigils go out at the same time. That's what set does. Anything important here? Well, Apocalypse is a sigil skill when you have these gloves, so yeah, Apocalypse does it all for you. And something I changed the last stream was I put the thing on where you use Dark Prison with a rune. So then basically I just shoot and I have wolves, and wolves generate my offering for the other rune words, so I have Dark Prison all the time, so I don't have to worry about the casting anymore, which is pretty cool. These pants. I guess the best thing to do here is to enchant it. Because with healing received, I can't... Yeah, best thing we can do is just... Healing received, turn this into all res. Does all res exist? There's some. We get it higher? Can we get it higher, please? 369. It can still go up more. It can still go up a lot more. $386. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm still gonna... I don't know why my music is cutting out. It's pissing me off. I'm still going to masterwork the armor. I gotta put the DR trait on this thing. I need a 40% DR trait. So if we could save this until... Could save this until we get a 40%. What did we temper on here last time? We went health. I think health is still good. There we go. I'm at 4,900. So we could be in a situation where what are we getting? We're getting another like 600, 500, 600 HP, like 500 HP, losing 20 willpower. I'm gaining like 20 all res unless we roll it some more. It's like a slight improvement.
What brings you to the ancient?
Also want to waste more gold on trying to get max it. Max all res. It's pretty hard to pull off. Why is getting all res so hard? Jesus. I don't think we're touching it anymore. I'll just leave it like that. I don't know. Doesn't seem super worth. And the rest you could do here is like... Am I going to see the game? I mean, it's a lot better than it was at launch, that's for damn sure. And the rest we could do here is pretty much just like wait until we get a 40% or just use it anyways. I'd rather just use it and transfigure right now. We'll do some main stat, we gain some health, we gain some all res. And then transfiguration is the last thing on our list. There's nothing else we could... Actually, hold that thought. I could focus reroll the main stat. Yeah, I could just keep rolling the main stat until I get more willpower. The problem is I don't know how high it goes. 151? .40 willpower. If max willpower is 121 and you have 25 qualities, that 121 go to like 150? I think it does.
Thanks. .41. $150. I can still go higher. Hold F on it. I guess so we can like watch it. What? Nah, that shit doesn't work. My emote wheel's on F, so it doesn't like it. Let's try and squeeze some more juice out of it. Either stop at 150 or we get like a higher one. You gonna put that main stat on there or what, dude? I should have left at 150. Come on. You can do it. Come on. I think it's always just gonna reroll off willpower, right? Yeah. I gotta tap it twice. $148. 150. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. That's just too much rolling to try and get like 1 or 2 more points out of it. That's good enough for me. Alright, let's see what happens when we brick it. Let's see what happens when we brick it. 9 item quality. That's something. That's something. Works for me. It's not indestructible. I'd say that's pretty cool. Toughness values. I mean, let's see. Armor's at 75%. Resistances are basically around as little as 72.8 to as high as 75.1. So mitigation's going up.
And if my boots didn't suck, I think I can get my mitigation on these to be 80%. Or almost there, anyway. So that should be pretty good, pretty good. We still need to get better boots. These boots are like... I haven't been able to replace those, and they're still not even ancestral. It's like the only piece of gear that's not ancestral in my inventory. But yeah, we got a good pair of pants. We can still get resistance here as well, instead of life regen. So we're missing that. We still get vuln damage over here. We're gonna ditch the HP. And vuln damage is like another damage scaler that we're just not really loaded up on. So there's still a lot of room to improve on the neck, on gloves, taking even on chest, like boots for sure. If we can shuffle those stats around, we'll be looking pretty good. And we could have even gotten, you know, if we had a 40% here, that'd been nice, but we just don't. Alright, let's do Helltide for Warpland. Alright. Not too bad. Yeah, slight little stat increase. Toughness values, I don't know. They look super inflated. But basically, the better our gear gets, the more likely it is that we can finally get off of Endurant Flesh, or whatever it's called. Endurant Fate. I'm gonna take one-shot protection off and just go all damage and... And then what we really got to worry about is somehow getting a weapon that's like insane. Because the final frontier of this build is really just getting gem strength from the weapon. And I want to have a weapon with that on there badly. I want to see how much of a difference it makes. Has anyone in chat gotten a gem strength weapon yet? Has anyone been lucky enough to just get the best in slot roll? Emulate gambling. Emulate gambling. Nope. $48,000 HP. Getting a G8 Masterwork armor roll, I swear, it's actually like huge. Hmm. If it was G8 resistance, G8 armor. God, it's so easy to get the main set on here with the cube, actually. We get that same thing to happen to our boots. So we go, what? +4 skills? Life, armor, res? Ditch the main stat? Life, armor, res, ditch the main stat. Oh, but then we need more evade charges, I think. There's some kind of stat on boots. I don't know if I have any throwaway boots. There's something to do with evade. Like I can have more evade charges, or I can have like evade cooldown reductions or something. I think having multiple evade charges could be really good. It's that dog, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Took too long to build 100 stacks. So I get one shot by the first attack and hit that. Do I care about opening these? I mean, sure. Kill bosses to get twice as many boxes? Brimstone, Sigil of Summons. Nothing. Bodian. Are the butchers in town? That's good. That's good. What do we want? It's level 5, Horde's level 4, Lair 5, Undercity 5, Helltide 5, Nightmare 4. Extra Nightmare Dungeons and Infernal Hordes. Two Hordes, Undercity. Greg, Nightmare Dungeon. Butcher, no. Helltide, Horde, this. Sure. Stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. God, we have so much potential to get stronger, man. So much potential to get stronger if we just get our multipliers running our gear. Max over power roll. Cage of Madness. Oh, is this the lunatic helmet? Your evade transforms you into an angry lunatic for up to 15 seconds. Command Fallen's damage increases by 100x for every second you're transformed. When you're an angry lunatic, your movements increase by 60x. Wait, that's hilarious. So the helmet people were talking about with the lunatic build, huh? I basically glossed over this one when I picked up hundreds of copies, because, like, I was never going to play a summoner build or whatever, but that's cool.
It is done.
I got a mount? I pulled a mount. Yeah, I mean, 60x movement speed is fast. Why Why can't I talk to this guy? Do I already have this? Wait, I'm a little confused. Why can't I use this? Nemesis portal, yeah, you can invite me.
Look.
Look.
I guess everyone is a Nemesis party portals now, huh? I guess they are free loot. My inventory full? What the fuck is going on here? Core skill refund. What else? You get a stupid amount of loot from this. It's not surprising that the meta is just like have everyone just open up their portals or play until they get portals. Did they nerf them? Holy shit, that's not bad. Yeah, I did the ultimate Nemesis portal thing. It's actually not that worth it. It's better to go regular boss into 2 portals and then skip the Nemesis one at the end. You don't really want to waste your Belial keys on that box. You want to save these for... If I've done it, you want to save these for the boss you actually need. I don't get why I can't use this mount. Store it here. Alright, geez, thanks for invite. Was there a patch? Nothing I'm aware of. Yeah, well, let's go to Adam. How you doing? So far, this is what we gained today. This is what we gained today. I found a pair of 2 GA pants with health and armor on them, and I juiced them up. I juiced them up. A GA'd and masterworked armor roll is insane. With extra quality on there too, like from their 5k armor. I need to do the same thing for my boots. Yeah. What sucks is I don't have the perfect DR roll, right? I need the 40% there. So we could have 40 DR plus all the armor DR and the resistance DR, and I still think it's good to go tempered health on these because we're going to need to lose the HP here and in theory lose the HP there. So like we're going to have to lose like potentially up to like 10k HP. Potentially. To get more damage. I'm trying really hard to like I really want to have crit chance, crit damage, vuln damage here with main stat. I don't think I want to have attack speed there though. The attack speed you get on rings is just as significant. And then my boots aren't even ancestral. I've been wearing the same non-ancestral boots since last week. Early last week. These are so hard to replace. Nightmare Dungeon. Do we have a good one? I have a treasure breach again. Treasure breach. I thought you could just run away. Try to bring stuff. I'm not sure, like, if these treasure breaches are that worth it at this point in the game. I don't know. Like, the goblins are cool. I haven't seen, like, the portal into, like, the goblin realm or whatever. You get a bunch of different items, but feels like goblins don't really want to give a whole lot of ancestral. +3 at Colts. Nothing. Doesn't seem that good. Wait. I got a pouch. Hold. Hold. Some boo gambling.
Well done, you. Feeling lucky, mainland? And you a legendary prize for the Mainlander.
Evade Vampiric Curse. Willpower, max life, armor. Technically. Could use that, but we want like the all res in there. It's like you never see uniques gambling anymore.
They can't all be winners, can they? Hey, well done, you.
That's kind of tough to find him.
What brings you?
So camel pants for defensive.
Legendary prize for the Mainlander.
That's it for that piece.
And oh, so hey, well done, you. Care for a game of chess? Or some?
3 GA and they're terrible. We got 1 GA armor. Well, we could technically roll the res off into all res at some point. So those are usable. Want to craft another item at some point? Let's see. Save that. What we really want though is 1 GA all res, and or 2 GA all res with and armor together. And everything else can totally be gambled.
Hey, nice. An excellent. Oh, sorry. Try again.
What is a bit apart? Met it down.
Hey, yeah, not too bad.
3G8 including cold res? No.
That's it for that piece.
Sometimes.
Where's my build from? I made it on stream. That's where it's from. I've been playing this build since day one. Played Warlock from the very beginning. I chose Fire because I played Fire Warlock in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Eventually hit like level 30 or something and chose Apocalypse. Realized that Apocalypse was like the biggest damage dealer on the class by far, and then eventually switched my force skill off of Health Fracture into the chains because it hits multiple times per second. Yeah, I don't follow guides in this game. Never have, never will. It's not exactly difficult to make a build. Start with a common theme on your class, push it as far as you can, then make adjustments whenever you hit a wall. That's how we got to where we got. Let's go open this. The build command? I mean, I have the build commands I have. It's either you promote a build video of your own, you promote your own guides because, you know, that's like what drives traffic to like content you've made, and if you don't have the content, then like when people come in and looking for builds, like, well, I don't have one, so like I made it on stream. It's like, I also think it's a little crazy when people come in assuming that I copied the build somewhere else. It's like, the fuck, man. I'm not a casual, I can make a build, like, hello. And I don't think anyone should be like only using guides to play the game. It's really one of the best parts about playing these games where you make builds is to, like, you know, just figure it out. That's one of the best parts for me, and it's like I almost find it insulting that someone would assume that I just copy and build somewhere else. Like, that's crazy, man. I play games all the time, like, get me. But I'm also not like a Diablo main either, so like I don't work for Maxroll, I don't work for Mobalytics, right? Like, there's no obligation for me to have 3,000 links in my chat related to Diablo build specifically when I just came here to stream the game the past week because I enjoy the game. I want to see the new expansion and we're still here today. Maybe I did myself a disservice of putting FPS in my name. Maybe people think that because I have FPS in my name that like I'm like stupid and all I have is all aim no brain. Like I don't know. maybe that's it. We gotta rebrand. Who would have thought that somebody who can aim also min maxes, you know? Post build incentive affiliation, yeah, but like I'm not gonna go and drive traffic to those websites if I don't work for them. I'm not going to. Either I have a build video which benefits me, otherwise I'm not gonna do it, you know. I have to have my own website or my own YouTube video related to my build, which is my content, right? Like that's what people want, is they just don't give a shit about, you know, if they don't want to like hang out on the stream, talk, and just like yap with everybody here, then all they care about is the build and they're window shopping for it. Then financially speaking, or as a content creator, the idea is, well, I better have my own website, my own videos somewhere to drive that traffic, the people window shopping from my stream over to the stuff that they want, right? But I don't, so, and I'm not going to do that to a different competitor's website, right? Like that's the idea. Like I don't care. I'm not gonna go and make content for free on some other person's website. It doesn't benefit me just to like share my build. Or like the people who want a screenshot of a build, like that doesn't benefit me at all. Like why would I do that? Like I remember see that with TFD. It's like if you don't want to learn the build, I'm not gonna show you the build. Like I hate that the most. Like I want people to actually learn how to make builds as well. I don't want them to be dependent on any one particular person for their builds. Like everyone should learn how to play these games properly. Like I don't know. And the people who just like shamelessly want a build clip or a screenshot and they want to learn the thing, they just want to copy it. It's like, well, I'm not here to serve you that because that doesn't benefit me, nor does it accomplish my goal of wanting people to actually like learn the game. If I had my own, I don't know, ad-supported website with those screenshots on it, then sure. Then like, all right, cool. At least that gets me paid for a screenshot. But I don't have that, so I'm not going to do that either. And then Skull and Bones, I made a build video for that, right? But it's a video. And that video turns into ad revenue and views on the channel and growth, right? It's like, it's financially like a good decision. Right? That's like... That's the logic, right? If I'm going to take the time to build something, it has to be for some sort of like reason. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue streaming. And keeping the stream live instead of like let's see. I'll give you an example. Let me see what that build video was worth, right? It took a bit of time to make, but it was the only build video I made for that game. But the game was new and I had a good build and right. And it was worth talking about while I was playing the game because like let's see. That build video for Skull and Bones basically was worth about $800. That's that's what that video was worth. It's like 160,000 views, about $800. Right, and we played the game a lot. I made one video for the whole game ever, right? And considering that we actually had like a decent ship build and everything, like it was worth covering because like, okay, this is pretty cool. I'm sure the people who would play Skull and Bones casually at that time, you know, needed some idea of how to put shit together in a build, right? On their ship or something. But yeah, that's what that video was worth, right? It was worth the time to make that. Link to it while I was streaming the game for like, I don't know, like a week. And the algorithm does the rest. That gives you an idea of just like, if you have a reasonably successful video, kind of like what to expect. But if the game is shallow and boring, I'm not going to make more than like one video and then I'm just going to fuck off and go play other games. Right. That's one example of like why you have to, when you grind these games, like you basically have to make build videos because it's good for your channel. People find you because of the algorithm. hopefully people also learn how to make builds in the future too, so like they get some benefit out of watching your content. And then you get a return on investment, right? You have to invest your time and effort to not only play the game and understand everything about it, but then compile that information in a way that's actually like hopefully useful to somebody. Your favorite build video makers, the ones who ask other people for their builds and just mention the video. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of content theft out there. I was reading about somebody who basically runs Instagram pages, and all he does is post viral content on his Instagram page, which is essentially just stolen content from other channels that he's found where like they have like one video that pops off. He just essentially takes that and schedules like all these Instagram posts that are just essentially other people's content and makes like, if you just like repurpose other people's content, you literally make like easily like 10K a month or more doing some bullshit like that, just like living on like Instagram or something. And that's why these people do that. Right? They're taking advantage of the algorithms. They're taking other people's content they've already like, that is already good, people want to watch, and send it to repost it, and they're making money off of it. And that's one of the biggest problems with social media, is that like the original poster is the one who deserves the credit for creating something, but other people can just steal it and repost it themselves, and they get the financial benefits too. And it's kind of silly, honestly. And then yeah, I remember hearing about that too, right? Like there's people who will, like in Borderlands specifically, people, because you can, you know, you can just download a save file. you take someone's build from their video, you get the items edited in on a save file, and you sell the save file on for people. Like, what the fuck? There's a market for that? It's just stupid. But in that situation, it's a little bit different. It's like they're, you know, the build is there in a video, but if you don't even want to grind for the build, you just want to have the items without any effort, someone else out there will just sell you a save file with the thing already assembled. Like, holy shit. It's a pretty shameless world out there of what people will do for building a game, I guess. I don't know. That shit blows my mind. Alright, what are we doing? Another horde? God, I kind of don't like this mode, but gotta level it up. Yeah, I don't have, like, I need to make my own website. I've been saying this for a while. Like, at one point I was going to make a website, and then like, and then I got busy with stuff again. But I need to revisit the idea, because if I'm gonna have, I need my own platform to put my own builds up at that point. Like and then, you know, if it's easy for me to edit onto a website, then like, else it's mine and mine alone, so I don't worry about like, you know, I can, you know, if I have my own little ecosystem of like, here's where my builds are gonna be, and here's what it looks like in a, you know, visual written form instead of just having to make a video, then like, that's, what am I doing here? Then it's just better. Let's just do this. It all takes time to build all that infrastructure. It's a lot easier just to like, you know, prove to like Maxroll or prove to Mobalytics or whatever other website there is that you're a content creator that needs a place for their builds, and like, you know, you just partner up with them and stuff. We tried that a little bit for Mobalytics with Borderlands, but it didn't really seem worth it. So, and I looked at their build planner for this game, and it takes them way too long to update it. It's kind of bad. Out of all the sites for this game that I've seen, I think the Maxroll one is the best Diablo one for sure. But I don't work for them, so like, I'm not gonna like put my content on their website for free. And for Division, there's like nobody that's technically minded for Division. I wouldn't partner with anybody in the Division community for that. But that is another content creator. Because none of them are technically minded to make a website. They're just, everyone does their own thing over there. Also, the game is trivial, so like, why would I want someone else to make the builds? The game is literally one-dimensional. A goblin portal? Holy shit. I've never seen a goblin version of this. Yeah, like Division contact creation is really weak. For sure. I am thinking about doing another Zero to Hero playthrough of the game. And it's trying to build out the a set of guides or whatever from the ground up of like the state of the game, leveling up all the shit. Holy shit, that chaos wave is insane, bro. I have enough ether for like everything. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that's how I see this whole space of builds / guide content as it relates to like all these different games with builds. It's just obviously there's a demand for builds. Can't change that. But for myself as an individual, it's like if I don't work for the main build site, then I gotta build this stuff out myself. Division is a good starting point because that's my game. I gotta build that stuff for myself. That's kind of like a goal I've been thinking about, but I think it's more important to start approaching now. I need to build that shit out for myself so I can put out stuff that needs to be put out while simultaneously still being able to grind and maintain a, you know, top 1% account in the game, because I obviously grind the game a lot. Every single day that you're not grinding the game, you fall behind. That's how these grinding games are. Like, I know exactly what I want on my build in this game, but I haven't found like the really sick roles that be able to, like, you know, push the leaderboard or something, because I've been on. I don't know where in the Hellborn, or the Hellborn, the Horde mode, the big chest thing is. This is the first time I've ever gotten this much ether. Yeah, that's me being as transparent as I can be about like the state of, let's say, like what I've been thinking about with content. And then Stink, you were grinding Skull and Bones with me, right? Like, you could have done the exact same thing if you really gave a shit. Those Ubisoft games, like Ubisoft games have more demand for guide content than anything else I've really seen. I swear that people consume YouTube like crazy for that stuff. If you also end up putting your shit build video up like I did, that would have been some nice, like, I mean, it's obviously like annoying to have to build a video, but that would have been good for you too, if you cared enough. Yeah, I mean, there's a new DLC coming for Division, so it's justifying the need for being around, being known, making guides, right? Like, there's a whole new audience of Division people now that have no idea that, like, they've been around for like a decade on the franchise. I didn't capitalize on it, and so now I'm not like the #1 streamer for the game. Is fine, because other people who can tolerate the game in its current state deserve that growth and that attention. But, like, that's what I mean. Like, that's how it is for content creation. Is that, like, you kind of have to be there early enough to and with an established set of content, so that people do find you when some big growth event happens for the game, like it has been happening. Especially leading up to Division 3. I mean, that's why my stream was really big for Division 2 launch. Because I was still covering Div 1. And the same goes for like Chappie. It's like he hasn't been around for the Division for a while, then like when he did come back, he just wasn't the #1 guy like he used to be. Like that's the same goes for me now. It's like I don't cover the game enough to be the #1 guy. But long term, I should be making more Division stuff because Division 3 is happening. We can bring more people into our stream. Hopefully, we get some good quality long-term gamers in here, like we have been doing the past years, right? Just like how everyone here that's here right now is in our Discord and all that stuff. You guys that are like active. We picked up some good. We got some grinders, man. And Discord, our Discord has never been healthier. We got some really engaged gamers in there, and I love that. I hear about games from my Discord faster than I hear from anywhere else on the net at this point. Everyone's paying attention. Everyone's gaming. Posting about whatever game's coming out. Especially ones that are like, you know, actually relevant to us is like gamers, grinders, you know, ARPGs, looter shooters, whatever else is hot. You get a mythic? Yes, I did. I'm thinking we hit this and we remove. I gotta farm more cube mats, holy. Oh, we got our crit chance back, but we lost crit multi. Oh, it's pretty good though. Is it worth losing that much multi for this though? Oh, that's tough. That's so tough. I don't know. I'm gonna do a little math. Alright, what's better? Crit capping ourselves? Or crit damage? Right, I'm only going to do a comparison of the crit chance versus crit damage. We have 100. 154. Technically 204 because of our base. 204. 242. 242 crit damage. Multiplier. So 3.42 times... We'd have 100 crit chance. Or we have... What, did I add the other one on there? Oh, I guess now it'd be... 242, 312? The crit damage one is better. So we're not using grandfather and stuff, so yeah. Well, okay, so there's that, but then if I switch this out, and I used one that was another 12 times 16 stacks, right? If I had the other one on there for damage, 12 times 16. 192 crit damage. This one there. The higher crit damage one would still be better. Interesting. Okay. So I guess this one's way better still. The crit chance one, if this one rolled crit chance and crit damage and vuln damage, we would be onto something, but no, it's not as good as mine. You teleport back to town, 8 treasure goblins in town. People can pull treasure goblins into town? Yeah, I'm not really good about... like, whatever Moxie does to, like, basically wake up and make a video and then stream, like, while he's on stream, like, that's crazy. Like, I can't... he's been YouTubing for years. I can't do that. He's on another level with that shit. I can't yap about something for 15, 20 minutes to be like, here's my build update, and edit that shit on stream. That just seems weird, because I gotta write it out. But it's smart though, right? Like, that is the optimal way to go about it, for sure. Making a video during stream is definitely optimal. And I think in Clyde's case, I think he has somebody who takes that highlight and edits it for him. But like Moxie just does that shit by himself, I'm pretty sure. Well, he builds it on the stream. Builds the thumbnail on stream, does all that shit on stream. I am not in a position to ever have an editor for that stuff. Like, every time a game comes out, it's like, oh, some new thing happened. There's also like Twitch drops and shit. And it's like, well, I gotta be live on stream the whole time, so like, I'll just be here, guys. Editing is annoying, but it's like, but that's only if you have your content that's like a highlight from a stream that needs to be edited for, you know, YouTube attention spans. The thing is, with the way I build it, it's like I write out a script of what I'm going to say and order like the logic of what I'm going to be talking about. And then I don't have to really edit because it's just a bunch of clips of exactly what I wrote out in exactly that order. It's a lot of hit start to record, say the sentence or two while I'm in this place that I'm supposed to be at, and then end the clip, right? So it's just like I'm essentially making clips. A clip montage without the extra editing. It's just putting them all in order based on the script, and it's usually just, I don't know, it's, do I have an example? No, I just read it out. It'll look like something like this. Or like my Crimson Desert video. I'll have like a sentence of what I want to say. This is like one clip, and I just put the clips in order. That's it. That way I can like, cause it's kind of like you have to like essentially write kind of like a video essay, I guess, because I'm gonna say you cover all the topics as you know what to say, and you've like worded them up logically, such that hopefully they're, you know, easy to follow. That's how I do all my edited videos. It's essentially just that. I got to write out the script of like, what the hell am I gonna talk about? How's it gonna look? If I did that on stream, it's like, you know, let's say yap for about my build for like in one stream highlight. Then I go to my Twitch thing and like take the highlight, and then I have to go and download the highlight, and then I have to go put that video into my editing software, and then I gotta like dig through it, and that's annoying. Like I don't like that process. Going this way, I think. Is there any other defensive? I'm trying to get all the armor. There's armor resistance up there. Hello? It didn't even highlight it. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, we can still get resistance there and resistance over there. So I guess that'll be our goal. That really means that because of our Paragon board, that like having the G-Aid and Masterworked armor rolls is very important. So that's definitely priority. That's definitely priority. I'm thinking... Oh, runes? A ritual rune and vacation rune? No. Roger cube mats. Aggressive tuning. All right, well. On today's stream, the idea is we gotta somehow get a combination of war plans progress and probably need to spam those boss keys. Most of the bosses don't drop loot I need, but getting Belial keys would be ideal. What's up, Akira? How you doing? I'm gonna farm that stuff too. Yeah, like I have a few things I want to do. It's like I do war plans because like it's constant progress that we need to get rid of it or get done with anyway. Let's grab this. You know, more XP is good, more glyph power is good. Like gearing wise, I know that I need ancestral here, need more gambling attempts here. I mean, everything can always be gambled more for stuff, but like I need a 4 affix there, I need a different affix here, I need a good 4 affix there, I need a better 4 affix here. Like, just tough items to farm. But I do know that if we do get vulnerable multipliers there and there, that our damage is gonna go fucking astronomical. Like, it's just how it's gonna be. Getting it to drop though, that's a whole different question. We got the overpower stacking thing again. Am I actually gonna sell these aspects? I don't know. That's another thing. I probably wouldn't be a bad thing to sell aspects that are maxed out, but I don't engage with the trade system of this game very much. It's like way too tedious. How am I doing? I slept a lot. What was it? You know, I was awake like 24 hours ago when I probably could have streamed. Instead I had to like go build like a rack for something in one of the rooms, and it took a little bit, and then I was like, not really, I was still feeling kind of tired and I didn't really feel like streaming, so I just kind of slept. I woke up at 8 p.m. over here. So I guess we took a little day off from the grind, and then we're back. Because like we've been pushing some pretty silly hours, but it's not been a consistent schedule. So then you get some fatigue out of that. I've never seen mythic rewards here, but we gotta level these up. Horde mode and Nightmare Dungeon are the next two to level up. Let's see, Horde mode. Yeah, I mean, after the day off, but it just means we're behind on the grind again, you know. Do I want to gamble in more of these rings? We got item quality. Item quality is not that impactful, actually. A little more attack speed, a little more crit chance.
That's about it. No, I guess we did the gamble this until we got plus skills. Unless we ever got one that was like, you know, 2 GA, 3 GA, whatever. Let's do that. Let's get a little wild with it. Overpower damage. Alright, got that one. Do we want the crit or the attack speed? I'm pretty sure we want the crit. Got the crit. We're gonna go all the way up. That's Masterwork you too. Alright, let me temper the third one. Got that one. Masterwork you. Crit chance. Well, let's give them the sockets. Alright, cool. We have 3 gambling attempts. What are we getting? There's no other steps, right? Yeah, that's good. Item quality 12. 107 all stats. And then a 1 GA on core skills, which does nothing for us. Wait, I can transfigure it again. Wait a second. It's the first time this ever happened. I can hit it again. Since it GA'd the core skills, it's still 3. Do I want a masterwork though? That one to 4. And then hit it? No, the Christian bean juice is fine. We'll hit it again. We also got 10% all resistance. Well, getting the GA on core skills is useless. So it's really just a 10% ring. But I think the core stat one might actually be better for us. The all stats roll might like legitimately be better. We don't need the quality. And the resistance 10%. I gotta put the gem in there, but no, I think I like the idea of the all stats one actually. It helps reach the we still get crit from this. It's a very small amount. We still get a little bit of crit from this, but we also get, by having 1 all stats roll, we're gonna hit the threshold on all this stuff. Submissive world boss, good comms, good comms, good comms.
From creation. Bring me a challenge next time.
So I think the all stats roll is good. I would prefer all skills. I think the like literal best one hitter quitter roll on the ring would probably be all skills, right? +4 all skills would be the most you can get out of it.
But then also having one roll of all stats somewhere in your gear means that we hit the stat thresholds for... We're going to get main damage, right? We're going to get a bunch of nodes unlocked on the tree. On our boards. Like the secondary bonus for these, we'll pretty much hit all of them. No, we don't need the secondary one there. That one sucks. But at least we'll hit it for things like this, like resistance and damage and whatever. So I think that's better than having a quality roll. And then this one, the 1 GA on core skills did nothing for it. Another thing we can do is, I think I can transfigure these into another ring. What did that one gain? Nothing? This one's indestructible. $12 quality and this one. Can I combine these? Oh, I can. This takes 3 sparks and makes it into 1 ring. Could gamble another one. Whoops. This game. The portal having such a massive hitbox is awful. Jesus. And there's rubber power stack. Come on. Hit it already. There we go. Must work it. Okay. We're playing on alts. That's why I don't want to play alts. Like, I think playing a Swerk would be sick. It would probably convince me to just main it or something. Alright. 1 more gambling attempt. What are we getting? Gem strength? My first time ever playing gem strength and it's on a goddamn ring? Oh my god, that could be kind of big actually. I know there's 625 resistance to everything. And then some. That would be a lot of resist. Do I want that over all stats? I think I might actually. That's kind of sick. Hold up. I have the best gem in the game, so like that's kind of sick. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking res, bro. Holy shit. That's a lot of res, dude. I got 1,367 off this gem. That's a juicy one. Let's go do boss. That's a really big roll. That's a really big roll. That makes this number look stupid. Maybe we stick to the gem strength and get all stats somewhere else someday? I don't know. I guess anything that's socketed, so like... everything that's socketed probably needs to have gem strength. Although it'd be really cool to plus all skills on all these. How long did the gems take to farm? Well, I farmed... yeah, I mean, it took over 20 hours of farming gems. Plus trading the excess gems to other people in chat that needed the ones I didn't need. At least 20 hours. Probably like 30 hours of grinding. If I played a faster class, I could have probably done it faster. Like if I played Sork, I could have had max gems in half the time, I think. But like, if you want max gems, like it literally takes, like you gotta farm. It takes 250 royals to make one of these gems, right? But there's 7 different types of gems in the game, so if you're not trading the excess, like it's gonna take you a long ass time. You farm 3 gems in like, let's say 1 minute or less. Right, so if you need to farm 7 times 250, it's, you need to farm 1,750 gems. Divide that by 3 is like the number of minutes, and if you're playing Sword, it could be like half that. Yeah, it takes a while. If I played Sork, instead of taking 20 hours to farm my gems, I probably would have taken 10. Damn, dude, that's gem string on this guy is kind of wild. Spiritborn, are you zooming with Spiritborn too? Alright, there's like an infinite evade on that class, right? Because I remember asking about that. I saw some guy like zooming. I saw somebody zooming. Wow, we really need armor. Holy shit. Gem strengthening this is crazy. No love, no loyalty. What, man? How you doing? So yeah, this is probably one of the strongest affixes I can get to like not die. I still think all skills would be better. But yeah, pulling a gem strength, man, like this shit is stupid. If I pull gem strength on like all my jewelry eventually, that would be pretty crazy. That's a lot of mitigation that like you just normally don't have. We can get like a gem strength here. Well, I guess on any of these three. Can we move those gems into there and get like a ton of main stat? Gem strength is like... Gem strength would be as obviously BIS on the weapon. So like #1 priority here, and then like #2 priority on these ones, I think, and then I guess #3 priority on the thing that has your main stat. Like, that's just so much extra power. Jesus fucking Christ. That's sick. Oh, 91 crit. That is sick. I guess that means we need more of these too. That's right. More grandfathers. I can technically gamble one more time. We'll dish the all stats. We dish the resistance. We just roll these. But then again, I don't need that actually. No, I'm not gonna roll this again. I don't need to. I need the sparks to turn into. I need these sparks to turn into like a different weapon. Or I need either helm or grandfather. So I can either do the caches or I can do what? Do I even have the runes for this? Are we going down this route? What do you think? Is it time to just start using runes? My entire inventory is full of these. That's wild. I only have enough runes to make a grandfather. But honestly, if we can just get lucky and craft... gem strength on something, we might as well. We might as well. I gotta put crit chance on here. Got it. Got a mouse to work it. I think masterworking the crit chance is the way on this thing. Okay. Sockets. Okay. Alright, moment of truth, right? It's got sockets. It's tempered. It's masterworked. Can we pull gem strength? What happened? Oh, GA stats? Rip. We got GA stats, we got GA health so far. Actually, you know what that means? Let me take our 3. Scuff grandfathers and put them in here. So we have a max life one, a stats one, and a health one. That's it. And now we have one with 1 GA damage. You got gem strength on your weapon and your first. Shut the fuck up. That's so lucky, brother. Are you serious? What build do I recommend? Like on build for what? Like any class or this class? Wait, so you got gem strength and you can still hit it again? Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? That's crazy. That's, yeah, you literally hit the jackpot. There's no replacing that shit. Alright, we're gonna timber this. But yeah, if you're playing Warlock, the only build that scales the pit is Apocalypse. So it's what I'm playing. I got a crit chance. Masterwork you. 600% damage. I'll take a crit. I just saw gem strength for the first time on my ring, and now I have a lot of resistance. Alright, so we have one more grandfather attempt. Can we get gem strength? Fucking all stats again. God damn it. God damn it. I got all stats again. Still not as good as my weapon. My weapon's got like 1,000 more average damage. But it also hits slower. So like if we were to math this one out, we would look at base damage, attacks per second, and then look at the crit strike damage. Lose like 100 willpower, but that's fine. It's whatever. I won't count that against it. But then I had to replace my ring. $450 additive damage. There's a lot. You can masterwork a transfigure if the item is modifiable. Wait, seriously? I didn't know it worked like that. Wait, so like you can add the stat on there and then change it with masterwork? What? Okay, I didn't understand how busted that is, but that's crazy. Okay, that's what you were saying. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. You can swap your fucking masterwork off of your intended stat and put it on gem strength to make it even stronger. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. I want to do the math on this one real quick, so I just need to see. Leave on my phone, maybe? Let's do my phone.
So we got 3, 4, 5, 4 plus 4, 8, 3, 6. So we got 41, 45 for the grandfather in terms of weapon damage. I gotta remember, I mean, I guess it does literally say 41, 45 damage per second. That averages out with the weapon attack. Okay. I see. So it kind of already does the numbers for you a little bit. So the damage per second tooltip is literally like averaging the range and multiplying it by attacks per second. So then the 58, 51, and the 43, 15 would just be that, but with the 0.9, right? Let's see, 58, 51. 58, 51 was 4, 3, 15. And this thing says that, but then it's times 0.9, right? 57, 54. Yeah, so the DPS tooltip is essentially doing the first part for me. That's cool. So I'm gonna do it manually. Just use that. I'm not looking at willpower differences, so we'll just look at the other multipliers. So if we have 41, 45, and I guess the other thing is the additive. I don't know how much total additive I have. I guess I'll just look at the 41, 45 and look at crit damage 150. .5 times 2. Whereas my current two-hander is like 4574. Let's say this one was maxed out. So 3 times 1.65. But then we have the crit damage as well. So we have like 150, 204, 242, 312. I don't need an AI answer, but okay, thanks Google. .12. Okay, so my current weapon is still better. By a lot. Yeah. You want my build anywhere for this? No. I've made my build on stream every day for the past week. I don't really have a set schedule because the way that my schedule usually lines up for most games, just to keep you informed, is essentially like if a game comes out, let's say at 9 a.m., I'm usually live within an hour of it coming out, and I just stream as long as I can. My current ring? No, they're all unmodifiable. I just rolled this one today. I just got this, the gem strength one, but I didn't get one that's like gem strength and modifiable. That would be sick. If I can roll a modifiable gem strength like I just got told about in chat, that's a game changer. That's a serious game changer. The highest number I've seen was like 80 or 90 trillion, but that's without putting a damage charm on. Right, if I put a damage charm on here instead of survivability, then we'd be in the hundreds of trillions potentially. You got rid of them in the Discord. The way the Discord works is that
for the most part, we can't check if someone's really active in YouTube chat, but we can definitely check if someone's active in what's it called? Yeah, we can't check chat activity in YouTube chat, so like unless I specifically remember your name in YouTube chat if you're active in there. Right? Like that's where it's important that when people apply to my Discord, they put in their actual username, because it's like my own visual memory is really fucking good. If people are active in chat, like I basically remember everybody. If you change your username in any of the chats, then like I don't know who the hell you are. You're a new person, right? But my Discord is not meant to be like a everyone can join Discord. It's a you know, active, engaged people from my chat Discord, because then we avoid getting like all the bots and stuff, and we just have, you know, a nice, smaller, engaged community of people who actually talk. And like we have a nice gaming forum in there. Like since you're active in chat right now, like if you apply, I can just add you in. But that's the way it works. We used to have it be more open, and it was just like full of like inactives and whatnot. Like Prince Roy, like you renaming, I assumed you were a new person, right? Like no love, no loyalty, but I remember seeing your name in chat as that account, right? But like if you rename, you're essentially a new person to me. It's like a whole new history, right? Like now you just told me that. I was like, oh, yeah, I know Roy. I've seen him in chat for years, right? But you renamed, so now you're a new person again. But yeah, that's how our Discord works. Like I prefer my Discord to be more locked down and with people who are like kind of like actively engaged in chat, because as like nice it is to be like, oh, let's have everyone in there so they get notifications when I go live. I think it's better to have a Discord that's actually healthy with like, you know, people actually chatting in there, interacting with one another, whatever. We have a nice gaming forum in there, and also let's put these back. And then also it prevents the most annoying thing about Discord, which is that, you know, you don't have bots and stuff all over your Discord spamming everyone's DMs being like, oh, you want to buy my AI generated artwork? Are you looking for art? Are you looking for graphics? Blah, blah, blah. Right? Yeah. That's why our Discord's in the state that it's in. And like I said, like if you're active in chat, like I can give you access to it. I don't remember you applying before, but we also are trying to find a way to like make it easier for all the mods in Discord to also check people's stuff. Right, like it looks like somebody checked your app at some point this morning, but you never chatted in Twitch chat because we have a bot that's trying to like track that right now, so the mods have an easier time adding people in there. All right. Well, we did our gambling. We came out ahead with one item. Everything else, whatever. That's how it goes in this game. Gem strength is pretty crazy, though. Survivability numbers are going up. At this point, we really need these boots upgraded. And we need to get this armor value up a little bit more. Which means that we could still benefit from a better one of these. That would help. Damage-wise, we can benefit from tremendous rolls on both of those, but they're unique, so that's tough. Yeah, the gem strength is transfigure only. That's what makes it so crazy, right? I have the best gems in the game. So when I roll gem strength, I'm getting some fat value, right? Like, and not only that, but then Kraken Bull in chat just told me that you can roll gem strength, and also, if you get lucky, the item is still modifiable, which then means you can go to your crafting bench and change the masterwork from whatever you had it on to gem strength. So you can masterwork the gem strength and make it even stronger. And I just got this, yeah. So you can get modifiable gem strength, which is crazy, right? Now imagine that on your weapon, right? You could have 200% gem strength, but then you boost it to be like 275 gem strength or something, or 250, I don't know. How long did I farm the dungeon for gems? Like at least 20 to 30 hours, something like that. Yeah, like for the top pit, if my weapon doesn't have gem strength, there's no point even trying to compete. Like this guy just rolled gem strength, and that obviously carries his weapon. Right, that's 208% fire multiplier. You don't need anything else. If you get that, GG. There's not really any beating that. Right, so that's, you can't compete for top 10 without that on there. Like this guy's 250 gem strength. Insane. All right, he's got the perfect 200 roll on there. Look at this shit. 250% gem strength. Right, so he literally rolled 200. Not only that, his weapon is badass. Like, this weapon is insane, right? He's got the max crit dam. He's got a G8 all dam. He almost has 200 overpower on that. He's got a 198. I also have the same one. I also have a 198. I don't have a 200. He doesn't have weapon damage, so I think his weapon sucks because he doesn't have weapon damage. Right, so it's close. But yeah, I don't have that either. He doesn't have maxed out gems everywhere else, so I have better gems than he does. If he's considered a swiper, I guess. I don't know. Like, his stuff is actually not that crazy, except for his weapon. His weapon literally carries his entire loadout. Like, looking at all this right here, it's like, I'm telling you, his weapon carries his loadout. Alright, next guy. This guy doesn't even have gem strength, but he's got a pretty hefty weapon otherwise. 30 item quality? That's pretty cool. But yeah, to push further, we gotta have jump strength for sure. This guy, the fuck is he doing? He's got gem strength there. That's cool. It's gonna have gem strength, but item quality is pretty wild. That's probably the next best thing, I guess. This guy, huge willpower roll. This guy didn't get it. But yeah, I don't know. The gem strength thing is, that's like the hottest thing you can get. For sure. You know what's crazy looking at this? Like, oh, and this guy's also doing the whole, like, mythic seal bug thing, too. The 4-piece. He's got +4 all skills on all 4 pieces. He's got the dual unique charm. Yeah, so, like, you get the mythic seal, you have 6 slots, and there's, like, another mythic seal lets you, like, equip 2 uniques or something. So you use the mythic seal that lets you equip multiple uniques. You put 2 uniques on that are actually good, and then you put on the 6 slot one, and then you put your 4 pieces on, and then they're still equipped, and apparently it still works or something. So like you can do a 4 with it too. So yeah, we gotta get mythic seals. So yeah, that's like some tech, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still working. I'm trying to work on pushing this shit higher. I want to do like I want to have a gem strength weapon bad. It's tough to like get the right weapon to roll that way. We got to have weapon damage, willpower, crit damage. I think it's probably healthier to have health on the weapon than it is to have another multiplier, because you can do all damage or fire damage and crit damage on your weapon. I just thought not have max health, but the max health is probably a big deal. So having a weapon like this that's just like hopefully has weapon damage as high as possible. And we probably want a sword instead of a mace too. Uber Unique talks about all the rage of launch. Grandfather discussed at length. Yeah, so like grandfather, the good part about it is that the unique part of it, the 150 crit damage, is a separate multiplier. That's the positive. The other positive, as far as the meta is for the game right now, is that it's all about having as many good, consistent weapons as possible to put into your cube to get the gem strength roll. So it's not a bad weapon, but it's not best. But you can always get it to have the same stats. So then you just quickly like temper it, masterwork it, whatever, socket it, slap it in the cube, and roll for gem strength. If you get gem strength, then you have a weapon that you're probably not replacing for a while. But if you can get a good two-hander with like, you know, multiple greater affixes, you know, you got the weapon damage, willpower, crit damage on there, whatever, and then you hit gem strength, then you're just better off anyway. So that's kind of how it's gonna go down. Let's play the game. What are we doing? Nightmare Dungeons, maybe Escalation Sigil. Do we have any good ones? A Gold Reserve. Gold Reserve, sure. Are you playing Barbarian? 'Cause, yeah, I mean, having multiple weapon slots is pretty crazy. What's this? Whirlwind Barb, yeah, Whirlwind Barb is pretty silly. The thing that's missing most about this setup is just like we don't get to zoom around very fast. We could play a whole different build on Warlock that does, but I'd rather invest in the build that actually scales the pit. Where's the chest at? Yeah, that new mythic sword with the cooldown reductions has got to be awesome on the sword, huh? So you can zoom around. I'm looking for money chests. Doesn't really have a very good layout for that. You never played a character in ARPGs? Were you just like a barbarian at heart, man? You go about the Zug Zug? Is that how it goes? Alright, pop that real quick. Yeah, I remember all the MMOs we played. There was always some kind of like Zug Zug fucking Unga Bunga warrior build that just worked for PvP like all the time. It was funny. Yeah, for me, for this game, I played Rogue. Otherwise, I would have played Sork. Rogue early on to second movement. But I mean, going off of like Diablo 2 habits, it was always play Sork first into Paladin. And I feel like that's about to be the trend over here too. As long as the cooldown sword exists, then that means Sork will always be zooming. I haven't played a Spiritborn though. I don't really know how that one works. I like this class. I wish I had more movement. I wish the movement wasn't tied to one particular build. Mouse wheel evade? Wait, do people still do that? Mouse wheel evade, huh? Just hold it? Wow. Like for all this regular like T12 content, like I just need like a tier 12 speed farmer. The problem is that you get main static gear based off of like what your character uses. And also war planes when they're count wide. Is Spiritborn Int? Or Dex or something? I mean, is that you swapping the cube? Yeah, but like the problem is that where's the exit? The problem is that like you're gonna want to not just swap the main set on gear, you're gonna want to like do a bunch of other stuff with the gear for it to be good. Like I wouldn't want to farm a set of gear for a different character on a different character. Well, my reroll option on the cube is reserved for... What else the exit? How do I leave? Where the hell's the exit? Oh, it's here. Weird. It didn't show me where it was. Tribute of Harmony. That's happened a few times. It like you'll have a layout where it just doesn't tell you where the exit is, and it's just confusing. Masses. Mythic gear and seals. Gear, plenty of times. Seals, never. I've got mythic tributes and like other random ways to get sparks, and you just craft the sparks up, right? I've seen plenty of mythics. I've never seen a mythic seal because I've only done Mephisto like, I don't know, once or twice. Not bad, we get a couple of things there. Yeah, I think if I wanted a mythic seal, and I should go for one, especially considering the whole, like, you know, 5 set plus 2 uniques bug. Is that I'd rather go use the rest of my Mephisto keys and show you if I get the mythic seals. 6-slot legendary is not bad. What makes it so tanky? Stacking as much armor and resistance as possible. That's a big one. Also, until you actually get good gear, just use Endurant Faith as a charm, because it prevents one-shots. This charm right here, I've been keeping this on for a while. As long as you have this, you don't get one-shotted. So you can have the most shit gear in the game, and you don't get one-shotted. So I'd highly recommend using that until you get way more gear. You've done Mephisto 100 times, no seals? Yeah. What is Moxie doing logging in at 3 AM? I just noticed. Is he waking up? Yeah, how have you done Mephisto 100 times? Rick? Like, how do you have that many keys? You're just running it with other people who have keys? If one guy brings in the key, does everyone get loot? Like individual loot, or? Everyone gets loot? Is it their own individual loot? So you're telling me everyone in chat can stack up their keys and we all run it together? I fucking free carries. Why does carries? I mean, he is known for that kind of shit, right? Like, it makes sense. Crowdfunding keys, yeah. It sounds like, it kind of sounds like everybody should keep their keys for some party runs. I don't really like to fight either. I think it's better than Lilith, but it's stupid having 3 cutscenes to watch. We got another Bartek. Echoing Hatred? Yeah, the way that Echoing Hatred works is like, the loot is not individual in Echoing Hatred. And I know this because I did one with somebody from chat, and I watched him pick up item that wasn't on my screen while I was busy in my inventory, and I was like, huh? What happened to the pouches? So the pouches are actually not individual. Damn, PMAT stone sucks. And you said that the drop rate for Mythic Seal has the highest chance, really, in that? That's just a lot of Undercity, apparently. It's like you have to farm Undercity to get the key for it. I got one once and I was like, oh. Because like the way you know the first time is that you're going to have like a purple circle up here. That's how you know. But yeah, I've only ever seen one. I've only ever seen one. Do we know if there's like a difference? Like if these are ancestral, are they actually better? Is the ancestral sigil actually a better boss? 'Cause I've never noticed. Shim reserve, materials reserve, these are all random, so. Strong room, do I care about strong room? I'm sure material. Secret lies in this dungeon. Well, material ones are pretty good for me, actually. I need the cube mats. Slay everything. Okay, what did I miss? There's a guy behind a wall over there. Wait, is this thing bugged? Wait a second. Hold up. How the fuck am I opening the door here? I have a locked door, but I can't kill anybody else. Is there an interactable wall or something? Is this one bricked? How do I go through a locked door if everything's dead? What is this layout? Yeah, those ones are part of the objective, but there's more to the map past the locked door, and I can't. I guess you can get shitty layouts that are bugs. Hi, Sticks. Yeah, I guess you can get shitty layouts that are bugs. Unless I'm missing something, unless this like Dead Harkening map has like an environmental, like click a wall, it opens, you go to the next area type of thing, but I guess we get scammed.
Diablo 2 or 5? Diablo 4.5 is pretty cool. Yeah. Diablo 4.5 is pretty cool. Oh my god, bro. If the guy who runs Facebook owned any games, there's no way. There's no way. Think how much of your data would be farmed if there was a Facebook video game. I deleted my Facebook at least a year ago. I basically have near zero contact with any IRLs at this point, except for like one who shows up in chat, which is pretty cool. Like I've had my Facebook since like what, like high school or something. That's a lot of people who are no longer relevant in my life, you know. What's the point of maintaining that page? Have all your data and everything there, and whatever other, you know, facial algorithms being ran off of your photos. And obviously, when it comes to even like, you know, access to like a family and other parts of the world, it's a little bit different, but. We'll just drop right there. Messenger, I think you still gotta have an account of some capacity. Message people, but that's all gone anyway. I've got the relevant people added to like my Discord or like to like, I don't know, like WhatsApp or something anyways, so. Facebook is not worth it. Floor number 2. Then I'm gonna go kill Gregoire. Do I keep going? There's gold reserve here. At this point, the only social media pages I have are basically because I stream. Like, to me, like having my Twitch page is great, having my YouTube's great, having a Twitter account I guess is still kind of necessary.
Which are like the main three. And of course having a Discord. Discord and Twitch are my main, most important ones, I guess, followed by YouTube. And a Twitter account, because another way to talk to people that I know in the industry. I don't have them on Discord anyway. Holy fucking visual clutter, yep. You're not wrong. That is the #1 complaint I have playing this build. Can't see fucking shit. You fight a boss and you just want to get one-shotted. Because you can't see the mechanic under the feet, under your own feet. So what happens is if you get really geared, you can avoid getting one-shotted by just out-gearing everything. And then it's fine. But yeah, I needed a way to like make all my visual effects like transparent. That needs to happen. I can take away our damage numbers. That would help a little bit. Like seeing a, 30 trill, 100 trill, 50 trill, whatever number is cool, but... Yeah, I know you can hide the damage numbers. I'm saying is like I kind of like seeing them, but like it would help with visibility a little bit by not having them on. But it'd be a bigger issue. A bigger visibility issue is just the effects. If I could make it transparent, that'd be my #1 patch note in this game would be that. Because the amount of times that I've died to shit that I couldn't see in my first, like, however many hours on this build, yeah, I was bitching about it. Especially when you're fighting a boss where there's a bunch of one-shot mechanics. Like, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to know how I died. Just kind of popped. Goblin altar. Oh, right, I gotta find a shrine for this. Yeah. I could never play hardcore in D4. There's too much visual garbage everywhere, like I don't see the value in playing it at all. I would just play, grind, enjoy my builds, make numbers go up, like do the content. If I die, I die, like whatever. Well, that's right. You do lose your keys in PoE, right? When you do your bosses and die. The PoE lifers still hate this? I mean, let them hate it, man. Not everybody should be covering every single game in the genre if they don't like it. Probably fine. Yeah, I just bought this game on BNet. I don't have it on Steam. But when it comes to buying games, I only go for like first party The proper, you know, proper vendors would never do gray market stuff. Do their Steam or Battle.net for this game. Steam or BNet? How does this upgrade anything? I already have max overpower. Oh, it's a different one, never mind.
Find me.
It is done.
Keys? Games have their own launchers and so yeah, there's also like weird stuff that happens between launchers, but typically Steam's really safe as long as you have to deal with EA, I guess. Shrine cap. Fully necessary lethal shrine. For boots? For boots, yeah, if you're linking like a pair of boots in chat, for the most part, I think like you always want to have plus skills in there. Like specifically for pit push, like what I'm trying to do is like health armor all res my boots. No main stat. The mitigation matters a lot. Wait. Another one? Oh, right. Gotta kill Astaroth. Boots can roll an individual skill and it can roll +4 to like an entire category. It's like, look at your skill tags. If all your skills are like, you know, occult or whatever, like I don't know, depending on what class you're playing. Wait, I did you basically get +4 all skills on boots. Unfortunately for me, I need unique boots, so I can't roll them in the cube, which makes it tough. Weapon damage 2 hinder. Could gamble that, I guess. Oh, looking for gym strength. Unlucky. We've got evade charge, cold res, max life, marine armor. I'm rolling these. That's a hard nope. That's an offhand. The scrolls for rerolling your temper seem pretty free. I think like either you can burn a lot of gold rolling the occultist until you get a max stat here. Or you can sit there on the cube and farm something or reroll something a million times. That's for like the ball next to come in. Well, Room of Dark Prison, the one where you... Oh, mine... Oh, yeah, mine's actually based off of the summons, so... So because I have Spirit Wolves, I cast 5 times to make a wolf, right? Because I have wolves, I can just make the Dark Prison autocast because the wolves are out. Or even the demons out. So it just automatically generates resources based on like the wolf count and the demon count. So it autocasts Dark Prison, which is really good, and then... that frees up a space on your bar. Prototype Transfigur's prototyping? No. The prototype system in Division 2 is terrible. Period. I wouldn't make that comparison here. That's just like prototyping in Div 2 is more like
trying to roll for 1 GA, 2 GA, or 3 GA, and that's it. Give me them gloves, please. Make them good, please. That's a hard nope. That's a hard nope. Transvigor is really OP in this game. It's actually insane. Insane how good it is. +2 all skills, crit down. I need my gloves. Delete the rest. I got another mount. I keep getting this mount, but I can't add it to my collection. Do I already have it? I don't get it. Why can't I add this? Can you still get cosmetics if you... Can you still get cosmetics if you already have them? Is that why I'm getting this? I just want to make sure. Like, I didn't know. I thought it would only drop stuff I didn't have. Because then, yeah, I probably have it. But I didn't actually see it in here. Let's just call something else when you have it added. It's not listed there. Yeah, I think this is actually one that I don't have, but I can't add it. It's like kind of black up top. Yeah, that was just bugged. Looks like getting as a drop. Still pushing. Fuck. Take the portal. Call down and bring the max. Roll for unmodified result. I mean, sure, but like the unmodified result in Division 2 is just you're going for 1, 2, or 3 GA. That's it. There are no other options, which is boring. And that's only if you're upgrading the item. Right, we don't have like gem power or anything cool that's like Omega busted over there.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Season rank rewards. We're at rank 8. Man, how are we going to level up the entire thing? Once per category. Infernal Horde, Nightmare Dungeons.
Mostly.
Almost have 3 in a row here. But I can't reach that way.
Let's reconsider.
2 in a row. None in a row. Fine, we'll get this. Just slam the bosses, whatever. I should probably ignore war plan. Well, I should look at the tree for war plans. You have a lot of campaign left? Hey man. Campaign's pretty cool. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool to play campaign for the first time. Just chill. You got all the time in the world to do all the usual endgame grind.
So the thing with this game is that the campaign, at least the newest one, I think is really cool. But you never have to play it ever again. That's the upside, right? In PoE, you gotta play the campaign every single time, and I hate that so much. I mean, yeah, just do the newest campaign on seasonal. That's fine. I don't know how good the other expansion is. I don't remember it. I just felt satisfied playing the newest expansion, and I think it was pretty cool playing through it. I have no idea what the story was in the previous one. I'll be honest, I don't know what the story was in the base game either. I have no idea. It's not like I played this game for story anyways, but like, it did feel cool playing the expansion, the newest one. And it ending with a boss fight that it did, it felt pretty good to play. Chaos Wave. You're old and expensive. I mean, if you're trying to cover up your age a little bit, I mean, you could also, like, I don't know, do what you gotta do and invest in, I don't know, fucking self-care, skincare, fucking, I don't know, other bullshit that makes you look young, because put more effort into your appearance or something, right? Do a little makeup, maybe? I don't know. If that's what it takes to give the appearance that you're about a decade younger. You know, that could be a strat, just saying. All that matters is landing the job and trying to not, you know, trying to dodge all the biases against you. It's like droopy the top. Hey man, never know. Enough investment in your looks, who knows? People be doing all sorts of crazy shit. A formal job in this market. I mean, I know it's dog shit, 'cause I read about the, like, finance news and all this other stuff all the time. And like AI is like fucking everything up too. There's so much I used to work in tech, right? So like I know it's fucked up. A couple of years ago, it probably been a good idea to stop streaming and go into tech and get a free like fat salary when the hiring was going crazy and money was cheap, and then now it's the opposite. I don't know. I mean, everything related to the economy also has like downstream effects for me as a streamer too, because it's like, you know, people got real world shit to worry about, so they're not. It's not like you know, ad revenue or like sub revenue is like as high as it was before. Same kind of idea. Like people obviously are not going to be wasting their money on, you know, streamers or something when they should be worrying about their own stuff with how bad the economy is for them, right? Now you guys gifting subs and whatnot is like it's like a luxury thing. It's like, okay, you can afford it, and cool, you know, that's great. Otherwise, you know, you gotta worry about yourself first. And the sub cost used to be $5, like $4.99. Now it's like $6.99 or $5.99 or some shit. And that's like I don't have power over that on Twitch either, which is pretty stupid. On YouTube, I can change the numbers at will, so you know, if I can bring the sub costs down to like what it used to be, then like yeah, it should just be the typical $5. It doesn't make a lot. Better for this platform if we could change our subs accordingly, like. There's probably some Twitch formula or justification for why they did it like that. You know, maybe they look at the cost of people getting subs and not having ads versus just making people watch ads, but then that comes at the cost of people not wanting to watch streams because no one wants to deal with ads. It's like it's annoying with the kind of decision making these guys have for the platform, but we're ultimately all slaves to their decisions. Like we don't really have any power over it. And that's why you got to be on every platform. They can run this platform into the ground, and hopefully the other one picks up the slack. That's kind of how it is for Rumstead. Like Spotify? I've never used Spotify. I've never paid for a premium sub over there, Amulet. Like, that's why I use DIFM. It's like way cheaper, and it's just like I might not have control over what I exactly listen to track per track on a track per track basis, but like that's fine. I just need background music. But yeah, that's like even with like TV streaming and all that stuff. It's like I don't consume those services. Video games are the way. I am not TV man in Discord. That's Lotto's job. Spotify Discover really is good. You don't even want to look at what you pay for TV streaming. Yeah, I mean, like if you watch a lot, your household needs it. It is what it is. But that's also what they're relying on as a business model. It's like get everyone on subscription services, and you know, I think there's a Gabe Newell quote about piracy. That has to do with like there being like a service problem. Like piracy exists because there's a service problem. Let's see. Piracy is almost always a service problem and not a pricing problem. And it's like we're going back into the pricing problem swing of things. It's a pretty base quote. You'll forget they have subs. They do actually. I specifically remember one guy coming to my stream like a year later and being like, "Wow, I've been subbed to you since we're in Liberty." And I was like, "Well, thanks for holding the sub, man." But you know, if the guy's not gonna be here, then it's like, you know, I get paid and all that, but it's like a waste of his money. And that just happens. Right, so now imagine that at scale for all the big services. It's the same thing over there. Nightmare Sigil. Probably pop another escalation. At this point, I don't think it matters which one I choose. They're RNG anyway. The problem is that like all these major subscription services are also tied to like, you know, publicly traded companies and like they have shareholders, all that crap. It's inevitable that it gets shittier and shittier until people hate it and then the CEO gets replaced and then you get like a price drop again, like Game Pass, right? Like the Xbox situation. You buy back some goodwill because you lower the price down from whatever astronomical heights it reached. But it's still higher than what it used to be. But now the public perception is that it's a positive change, so it's gonna go up a bunch and then it's gonna have to come back down some, it's gonna go up a bunch and come back down some. It's gonna be like this roller coaster type of thing. How far can you squeeze your customers before they feel it and then you gotta let go some, they can bring them back. You saw somebody playing Candy Crush on some old ass phone up on a mountain. Yeah, mobile gaming is a lot bigger in other places. Like you know, places where like everyone has phones, but the otherwise like society is like not as advanced or as privileged or whatever. It's not hard to just jump up to having a mobile phone. Like I know from playing PUBG Mobile that like gosh, it does some crazy numbers in Asia and India. Like having people have like mobile games as a concept are great. Unfortunately, they're fully like commercialized like financial extraction systems, you know what I mean? Like it's all like milking an audience for every last dime, dude. And unfortunately that it's successful, so it bleeds over to like the actual gaming space. Ooh, I think I got a potential ring. I didn't get crit damage or vol damage as a roll, but I could lock in the crit chance and roll the rest of it.
Yeah, this is like a, this one was like a crit damage GA, right? I think it was. Mobile gaming, yeah, it's because like they can just copy paste, make like a million clones of everything. The thing with Slay the Spire being on mobile is that like the actual OG game, or is that like a ripoff? Ripoff? Yeah. Like, I don't know, that would be annoying for me as somebody who just knows the people who created Slay the Spire. Like, I wonder how they would think about that shit, or if they like bother setting like a legal team after it or something. So if I had a game that was like that, like if it was like a blatant kind of ripoff, like hell yeah, I'd be wanting to send my lawyers up their ass. Fuck those people. You're trying to directly capitalize off of someone else's intellectual property. You've seen copies of your game get pirated because the publisher was making money on the site, leaking stuff? That's wild. Holy shit, that's insane. Alright, at some point I want to make my own game, but like, damn, that's like... wild that like there's people in the publishing side that are like that. I want to make my own looter shooter. I don't think I would, like, if I made my own game, I don't think I'd want to work with anything other than just, like, self-publishing something. I think the advantage is, I guess, having people who can, what, like, market the title? Yeah, I mean, in the case of, you know, making a game from where I'm sitting, it's like, well, I stream, so I could be my own marketing. I know other streamers. I'd have to play the social media game. Like, think of like that Megabonk game, right? That's a perfect example. It's like one guy making a game, leveraging shorts and whatnot as. How's some progress? This is bugged. The right audience when you market? Well, I mean, people know me for looter shooters. I've been talking about this whole, I want to make my own looter shooter thing for literal years. So that works, but gotta tell you how to make the thing. But I have thought about it, how it's gonna work. Alright, this one looks like it's another bug dungeon. But it is cool to hear your story about working with a publisher and like that decompiling and all that stuff, because protecting yourself before it's a problem, it seems like a smart thing to do. Something to keep in mind. I like how you had to specify pre-war. I'm doing a pit 125. Let's see. Just gotta do it for the clear. Dude's dead. Your career died in COVID. Wait, but aren't you working in tech? How's your career die in COVID? You're working in tech. So you can just do remote work, no? Or was that not what you've always been doing? Small companies? I guess that makes sense, yeah. What's this? What's a shortcut portal out of here? I want to stay here. Well, if that enemy type is worth. I'm not worried about viruses getting cheap food. I miss when fast food prices were just like so cheap. It was like
I don't know, actually cool to like get, you know, that stuff. But these days, yeah. This enemy type sucks. They're spawning these stupid crackling dudes. Trying to grab the stone. Nah, fast is just not even worth. I'm skipping these mobs, they're not worth the time. Whatever, let's go next one. Hot pockets? Yeah, all that trash is not worth it. It is not worth. The pit timer is like it's 50 minutes. Yo, what's up, Quasi? Them is 78 months. Appreciate it. Mitigation's pretty good on 125. Probably better if I just had the damage storm on. I shit on the ground I can't see, but yeah, I can't see shit when you play a spell. It's like this enemy type kind of sucks. Their range, they're shooting projectiles that kind of home in on me. The portal leads to nowhere. Are there only 3 floors in the pit? Better boss spawn. This boss looks not as strong. Strengthen our glyphs a little bit. Volatility damage, vulnerable damage. Unbound. Glyphs go at 150. Hit goes to 150. That's the upper ceiling. Yeah, so there's still some climbing we can do. I didn't abuse the bug. There was a bug that lets you like basically max this stuff out. They patched it. Yeah, when you get to end game in the current version of the game, you want to like at least get your stuff to 100, which is tier 12. There's a lot of power. Stuck. I don't need to open his stuff. Actually, there's greater keys. It's fine. Ooh, 1 GA ring. Got two. We got 2 mythics. And a Belial, hell yeah. A 3rd mythic. Alright, it's that easy, I guess. 3 mythics, and this one G8 crit chance. I like that. That's cool. Streamer client confirmed. 3 mythics. We don't care about temerity or any other unique from here, right? Starless Skies, 1 GA. Yeah, that's okay. The thing is, I probably can't replace what I have. I have Gem Strength in my ring, and like that's a really good transfigure. Because I get over double a gem power on that thing, so I get 1,367 all res. We nuke this inventory like usual. Yep. Yep. We hit our whisper. And we get the gold one. We got an amulet with 2 GA. Another mythic? Oh, Mephisto key. We got a crit damage amulet that we could gamble up for multiplier if we wanted to. But now we use the unique, so I should probably take this off the list. Yeah. We could save that. Future Gamba. Let's do a little loot filter check. Only enough for rings now. We don't need that for amulets. Amulets unique. Yeah, Floppy is one hell of a cook, man. This guy's eating good. He's been posting food pics in Discord. It's basically his channel now. He's the chef. Show the bin real quick. A 1 GA willpower sword. No, we're good on that.
You will always have an ally. Thubo.
An ally is good.
Defensive, sure.
A friend is even better.
Did I count?
Augment, sure.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Max out thorns. You get your recipes from TikTok. I guess it's like one of the positives of social media, get people to try different types of food like that. Your diet's on the news? What do you mean? Boy kibble? What are you eating? Dog food? What am I what am I hearing? This guy's eating dog food. Times are tough. Dog food. That's crazy work, man. Meat with rice. And if you add some vegetables as man kibble, that seriously, that's what they're calling it? That sounds stupid. Boy kibble, girl dinner, ground beef, chicken and rice. I mean, it's just meat and rice. Why? What is this boy kibble crap? This is going to label it? Are you serious? I mean, like, apparently there's a girl dinner trend and there's like a boy kibble. Okay, dude. That sounds stupid as hell. Everyone's eating their meat and rice and hitting the gym, and that's now okay. I don't know about that. That's not a term I would ever use to describe whatever I would eat. That sounds pretty dumb. That sounds pretty dumb. Like, why is it not just called boy dinner? Like, what are you gonna call it? Kibble? Like, shut the fuck up. Men are animals, apparently? Like, what is this trend, dude? We're dogs, according to that trend. And the thing you link me is a CNN video. It's just like some... What a stupid way to describe food, man. Like there was a guy in that video you just linked. There's a guy in that video you just linked that said that had like a literal bit of like ground beef on top of his rice. And sure, that one you could be like, oh, it looks like dog food, sure. But like everyone else in there, look, they were just making, you know, fucking normal ass food. Like chicken and rice, how is that kibble, bro? Like, what is that shit? Boy kibble? I mean, why not just boy dinner, man? You got that dog in you? Okay, dude. I mean, if your meal literally looks like a bowl of dog food, then sure, call it boy kibble. I mean, just at that point, just be like, just call it dog food. Like if it's just straight up like ground beef on top of rice. You feel old in this chat? I don't know, man. We have a lot of seasoned gamers over here. This isn't exactly a Zoomer chat room, let me tell you. When we play games like The Division, or even Diablo, it's definitely, we definitely got some people that will make you feel young in here, okay? It depends if they want to pipe up and expose themselves. I mean, we usually have people in their 40s, 50s. The occasional person in their 60s, I think. Mostly because of the Division. Division trends older, for sure. What's honestly rare in this chat room is typically people that are in their late teens, early 20s. I feel like that's depends on the game. Our chat definitely trends older. Just do a bunch of Undercity? Sure. Soon you'll be in your 30s. It's fine. When you get to your 30s, realize it's just your 20s, but now you have money in your pocket. That's about it. The Counter-Strike beta. I never got to play CS back then. I played 1.6 and Condition 0, like that, basically that era. I had in middle school. I had like there was like a Korean student that I didn't go to elementary school with in my middle school, and we became friends. And I went over his house one time, and he introduced me to Counter-Strike, and I was like, holy fuck, I got addicted instantly. That's how I knew to go to Comp USA to tell my dad, hey, I want to buy Counter-Strike. There's a Condition 0 and CS 1.6 bundle or something. That's how I got into it. What are we looking for? This one. I grew up with Quake, Counter-Strike, Duke Nukem, Doom. But getting Steam, getting CS, oh man. I've got that 21-year-old account on Steam. Back when you go into a lobby and be like, ooh, that guy's got a 4-dig, 5-dig. My account's like a 7-dig, and now like that whole era is gone because there's no flexing those anymore. Never got to have a really OG account though, because Steam came out in September or something of, what, like 2003? I don't know, or something. I got my account the following summer. 2004. Yeah, and then all the time, like when Halo was at its peak in the Halo 2, Halo 3 era, oh my god, man. You don't know how good you had it until those days are gone, man. That was some good shit. You didn't grab the computers? Yeah, my house was that. Like in my neighborhood too, like where I fucking missed the goblin. In my neighborhood, my house is the one where you'd go to play the computer games with like 3 PCs or something. So you can land a few things. And then the next guy's house was like the guy who had like the N64. The next guy's house had like the PlayStation. Next guy's house had like GameCube. Next guy's house had like an Xbox. Like. So we were like a little band of kids in the neighborhood. We were just like, we'd be going to different people's houses to play different games all the time. It was actually so sick. That's where a lot of my console gaming skill came from before I even owned a console. Just playing against everybody else. And obviously I'm playing to win and get good, right? But the biggest way to get good at games, I still remember going from when we all play on, you know, dial-up to like when the DSL line was more affordable and then playing on the DSL line, playing online and just like actually having a decent ping. Playing all the shooters back then at that era. Skyrocketed in skill playing online versus playing like on LAN. Played Halo in like a little LAN tournament thing a long time ago too, and like picked up some stuff off some older kid that was like obviously better. That transferred over to like how I would handle all the usual stuff on LAN in my neighborhood too. That was funny. Nades, I wasn't born yesterday, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. I need to look it up. This man trying to slide a joke and everything. I wish we had good. Oh my god. Wish we had good good like LAN center stuff where I was at growing up. That would be cool. Greater rune ones. Yeah, I guess we'll just burn these, but then more rune drops. Ritual or invocation? Which ones do we need more of? Do we want to craft grandfathers? Fish for the weapon. We want to craft helmets. S3 invocation runes. Well, we'll go with invocation.
Luck, mainlander.
Let's go with that. You got fish lips? What? You got fish lips. A game on floppy disk? Yeah, I had floppy disks for my games too, like the really big floppy disk. Well, I guess there was like 3 size variants. I guess I had the medium sized ones and we migrated to the small one. But all my pirated DOS games from the early 90s were on those floppy disks in Romania. We took them with us to Canada and eventually the US. But then we moved them from the big floppy disks over to like the smaller floppy disks, and then eventually like one single CD that can hold them. And now I guess I just bought some of those games again on Steam. Back when you used to buy video games, you have like multiple CDs or whatever. Shit, even Diablo 2 Resurrect, or even regular like Diablo 2 had multiple keys or multiple CDs. You had to like install like the resource CD and the install CD and like the play CD and stuff like that. You have a question, you put a pair of gloves in the cube after you transferred the item, the aspect on it got overwritten. The gloves and the aspect got overwritten. Whenever you transfer something, it automatically bricks the item, but it shouldn't overwrite your aspect. That's weird. I've never seen that happen. Maybe that is an option. Maybe you got like a really bad option and it kills your item. I've never had that happen though. That could be either a brick outcome or a bug. It just depends what else has changed on this item. If only the aspect changed, it could just be a brick option. Bunch of runes. Let's attribute to radiance. I don't know what that was. AI search for this game is terrible. It's completely misleading. It's referring to a bunch of old stuff pre-season 13. That's just irrelevant now. It's pretty bad. Can gamble this. We have access to Pit 130. I haven't pushed this at all. Seems so... I could run it and be up here. We'll just kind of do like 130 and chill. Google puts AI search first. Yeah, and it's really bad because there's people that take it at face value and don't dig any further. It's also bad if you're like a website owner because the game, like the AI is essentially taking away traffic from your site too. So kind of silly. It's like I personally need to make my own site for some stuff. But then if I get like if the Google search AI is like gonna take what I know and summarize it and not drive traffic to my site, and it's like, well, shit. You kind of want people to, you know, you want to have that resource somewhere, and you want people to go to your site, but like, if the search engine's already the middleman for people to be able to find your stuff, now they're also absorbing the traffic. That's wild. Yeah, it needs to definitely cite exactly where it's pulling stuff from to at least hopefully drive traffic there, but still, by the summary existing, there's people that just don't dig that deep. They just AI search and call it a day. It's like bad for people's like ability to like research and process information too. Like having grown up with the internet, it's like, you know, you want to search for things, you want to do deep dive into things, you want to skim different sources and see who the hell actually knows what they're talking about on their different sites. If that's not like a reflexive thing, then like you trust whoever the AI programmer is that, you know, their software is good. Which then also train on whatever data it was able to find. And in the case of gaming, it's always data that's lagging behind because the games shift and you get bad info. My boy back with the 9 months. Do I make a Twitch baby joke? 9 months, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Nine months. Man, Twitch culture was all about that years ago. Congratulations, a Twitch viewer. Solid back. More runes. Tribute of Titans. What's that? Don't have one. And look on gem strength. Yeah, we got it here. First time. We got it on the ring, so like my Giga Gem is even bigger now. That's a lot of res. And 1,367 from a gem is pretty crazy. Res, all the DR from this stuff caps at like 90%. So we're still a ways away. You would need a lot of res to get the 90%. And we can even these out to at least 80. That's pretty cool. And same with armor. Right, those are two separate sources of damage reduction. So that's two defensive layers we got to work on. And with the way that my gear has been assembling itself, it's like I've definitely made a decision that like I think for stacking our defense layers properly that greater affix and masterwork armor is pretty much mandatory on like the few places where we get to roll it. If I'm not gonna use the Juggernaut affix anyway. Because I don't want to screw with my evade time. It's 250 royals to make the best gem in the game. Not 25. 250. It's not... 25 royals is trivial. 250 is asking quite a bit. Like, we were farming gems in that one dungeon for at least like 20 plus hours. If I was playing a faster class, I could have got it faster, but I didn't really think about that when I started playing this season. But now that I've got like a week of hard grinding experience in D4 again in the current meta, it's like, you know, a future season I'd probably pick like a speed farming class. Or let's build a speed farming build on whatever class I chose first before I push like a pit build or something. We spend most of the time basically playing like Torment 12. So you need like a Torment 12 viable speed farming loadout. And then you gotta work on your pit build separately. That's how I would mentally divide up the That's how I mentally divide this up. In terms of like your progression, it's like you gotta play whatever you want to play to T12 and make it farm fast as hell. And if you really care about pushing the pit, then assemble that separately. I mean, any build can get the T12. That's just part of the progression in the game. It's not a bad two-hander for just a natural drop. No GA though. If I don't want to lose health, that's not bad. But I need... there's no way I'm gambling this. I need... We have to GA the crit damage and masterwork it to 100.
Sork is fastest? As far as I can tell, yeah, Sork is fast as shit. I mean, yeah, Rogue is pretty fast too. I guess there's a way to make Spiritborn pretty fast. Sork has like, you know, Sork gets to use his teleporting. Use teleport plus like cooldown reduction on the sword, right? So that's super good. And then I still think for weapons, did I highlight those? Hold on. Oh my god, I didn't highlight the weapons. Holy shit, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Item properties ancestral. Item type. Axe, mace, that. Okay. Item. Must have crit damage. Is the 1 GA? Yeah, that's the only good one. One GA and also, oh, actually, no, that's fine. If it's just 1 GA crit damage, yeah, make it like a purple or something. Alright, perfect. Perfect.
This should be interesting.
We have to do some more charm gambling. Three occults. Wait a second, that was pretty good. It's better than my current one by like 100 lightning res, so let's put that on. Oh, come on. Give me a +4 occult. I should leave the Hellfire one. No, my other one's better. We got a fire one that's also good. Let's hold that. My skill tree, it's pretty much like you gotta be fire, you gotta make your umbral chains be fire, you gotta get apocalypse, make that super juice. You have like this demon that you get from your stuff. But the reason these are here is because I have gear that makes it so that I can have these on the bar. You can't use this skill or this skill on your bar until like way later. But the core is literally just you're using umbral chains as your generator for apocalypse. Like that's it. That's the entire build, really. And then you're just choosing support skills. And based on your gear, that's going to change based off of, like, what you can auto-cast and everything, right? But it's literally just Umbral Chain's your generator for Apocalypse as your spender. That's the TLDR of the entire loadout. That's the point of it. But yeah, like, there's like a bunch of gear. Like, when you have your 5 set, it's like, oh, you can cast sigils, automatically, but then you also have to have like uniques that make it so Apocalypse is also a sigil skill. So then when you pop Apocalypse, then your sigils go down, and there's like some auto casting type shit that happens. Yeah, as you play Warlock, just play with fire, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like when you're fresh, it's like you're pretty much stuck playing with a basic skill and a core skill, right? And then eventually get to like the level where you have Apocalypse, and then you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And at some point you'll have the gear to be able to sustain just spamming your core skill only and not a basic skill, so that can be dropped. So then you're just stuck spamming a core skill to generate your Apocalypse. Oh, damn. Another double. No more dust. Yeah, so like there's like this pair of gloves that makes Apocalypse do like 1 billion damage and makes Apocalypse a sigil skill. That tag makes it cast all my sigils for me because of my 5 set bonus for sigils. And then also there's a sigil chest which also makes Apocalypse do more damage as well, so like that's cool. And then I think these are the 2 core uniques, really. There's this one, but like this one, you're not going to get a good one for a long ass time, and this one is also strong. But these 3 uniques are like kind of mandatory, but then like you gotta have mythics as well, and like these give you a lot of stats and enable you to play crit. Like there's a bunch of layers to it. You just have to keep progressing endgame before you can even think about this stuff, right? Because you gotta push your torment and be in a position where you start to have all these items start to like accumulate in your inventory. You get the different power spikes. Yeah, you play Warlock, you play Fire. You play Warlock, you play Fire, you progress Torment. Eventually you get your 5 set bonus. And that's when you get a huge power spike. And then you have to go from there. It's just, it depends on your luck. You're going to want to eventually learn how to use the cube too, because this is like a pretty cool way to brute force some items eventually. But that all takes a bunch of resources you have to accumulate over God knows how many hours of being in game, right? Eventually you just have hundreds of them. Alright, there's a bunch of these like cube mats. I used a lot of the yellow ones. I'm down to like only like 200. There's one to let you generate a unique one of these, I think. They create unique items out of white items. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool cube stuff you can do to generate loot. Because it's like, especially with accessories, right? It's like, yeah, I had to play Horde mode to kill Bartuk to get a chance to get this thing to drop. But I can also farm basically any ancestral amulet and downgrade it to a white with the cube, then upgrade it directly to a unique with the cube, and then hope that it's the 1 in whatever chance of a unique amulet that is this one. To try to get more of these per hour, right? That's the idea. It's like try to brute force it through volume, which is easier than doing the boss over and over again, because that activity is kind of long. Same goes for these boots. It's like I can do escalation sigils to kill the boss at the end for these. I can also take white boots or whatever and you know roll them in the cube. I can also take Belial keys and save them for the Belial boss fight to choose loot from Astaroth who drops the boots, or loot from Bartek to get the amulet. So these are better to be used on that stuff because it's harder to do the activity for that boss, right? There's like, you just like, these are things that I just picked up I think the past week of just like grinding the game. It's like, how do I optimize my drops per hour for the items that still need good rolls for? Because you can't re-roll any affixes on your uniques, so you have to get them to drop with like the 4 stat lines you want. You can use the cube to perfect the unique talent or aspect on the item. So that's cool, right? So you can always have 400% Apocalypse. I can always have 90% Sigil here. But you have to just get the bulk with the actual affixes. That's harder. And that also means you save like every copy. Every ancestral copy of every unique you actually need for a build, you should keep. Just so you can take 3 copies and do this. 3 to 1. Didn't get lucky. That's another thing you can do. And then there's unique charms. For the most part, those are all worth keeping. I haven't really tried selling them yet or something. Isn't here. What else? If I got a 2 GA that's trash, a 1 GA that's trash, and a no GA that's trash. Let's roll this one. No luck. This one, I wanted to use this amulet as my actual amulet. It didn't roll crit chance, but like, I wanted my Hemat Stone to be a charm. Because in a perfect world, if Hemat Stone is a charm, and then Banished Lord is your actual main amulet, then Banished Lord is like way better. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. But I can still take this guy and turn him into a charm. So if you know there's a certain amulet or a certain item in the game that is unique that you need as a charm instead for your build, you can take an ancestral of that unique and turn it into a charm. Which is kind of cool. All right, do I gamble weapons? The affixes and charm don't matter. The affixes don't matter, but it has to be ancestral. The key recipe is like 1 ancestral unique and then 3 unique charms plus some materials into turning that ancestral unique into a charm. But yeah, the numbers on it don't matter. I should probably turn those into charms. Probably turn this guy into a charm because I can't get a Hemat Stone. Actually, no, I'll just keep it. No, I'll charm it. I'll charm it. There's no, you can't make a Hemat charm. That's the problem. Not every item in the game can be a charm. Otherwise, that would be the optimal choice. Hemat Stone as a charm and Banished Lord as an amulet. And that's what I was holding out. Up until I found this, I was like, ooh, I can make the swap. And then I tried it. I was like, let me make a Hemat charm real quick. And then realized it didn't work. I'm like, fuck. The dream is dead. Because that's why I didn't want to use one of these as my main amulet. But what can you do, man? Would have been so good, too. Because on this build, you have like at least like 16 stacks of overpower. Which means that, you know, 18 times 16 is a lot of free damage. That's 288% crit damage multiplier. At the top end. And so for this amulet, let's throw that in a different tab. We don't need... We're keeping these for like a tab of like, I don't know, things I can gamble eventually if I want to, but... Don't lose the crit damage multiplier. I guess if they get gem strength, then that's fine. I guess we can play with this. You could try the Occultist Lock strat. Actually, no, I can't, not yet. Add affix. Offensive. Add another offensive.
Okay, now that's locked. Let's lock in the 1GA. Alright, so that's locked in. Now we have to... let's just add another one of those. I guess I could use this power, huh? To get legendary powers? Yeah, it's like a succubus skin on the shop. It's pretty cool. Do some focus rerolling. What? Wait, what's changing? Is it? What was that?
Look.
Why is that not working sometimes? Is it choosing the one that's locked? Maybe that's what that is. Alright, we got crit damage, fire damage. See, my crit damage is too low. I want that to be like as high as possible. If we were going for an all damage sword, like this is it right here. But that's why I want to look for a 1GA crit damage one instead, because that'll be at 63%. We can lock it in and then just get the other damage stats on there. I want the crit damage stat to be way higher. Like that one, we have 42. But then the fire damage is low. All damage 16 with a 42 there, like that's fine because we have to get the lucky roll anyway. You know, we could go Codex and go. What's it called? Cremate. We could lose the HP, sure. But this is all just so we can gamble for an affix. If I don't get the affix, it doesn't really matter. We got a temper crit chance on here. Got that. We got a masterwork it. First we want crit damage masterwork. Because multiplier. Alright, so it's got better base damage and attacks per second. And now it comes down to how lucky we are with this. The transfigure's the last thing we can do. $20 quality. We didn't get the gem thing, but 20 quality is like cool. So the thing is, we still have to roll more weapons, but how does this one math out? It's actually like a decent weapon. We lose 18 crit damage multiplier. We gain 23 all damage multiplier. And we gain more base damage and more attacks per second. I wouldn't training dummy this. This is like a math question. It's not worth the training dummy at all. If you know the damage formula, you don't have to training dummy this shit. Right, so like it's a question of our average damage per hit and attacks per second, which is already calculated for us in the DPS tooltip. The 4732 and the 4574. I did the math earlier, and that's essentially what it's doing. It's taking the minimum and maximum, divided by 2, and then multiplying by attacks per second.
So it does that math for you. The willpower is essentially the same, so I'm not going to think about it at all. So the exchange here is basically, is it okay to lose 18 crit damage multiplier for 23 all damage multiplier? And it's definitely going to hit harder for sure, because I need more of the other multiplier. And I also get a little bit more from the imprint being better here at the 198. Losing the health is... that's a lot of health loss. I go from 48 to 36. Like, that's a lot of health loss. All damage multiplier is in the same bucket as elemental damage multiplier, but a separate bucket from crit. So, yeah. All damage and, like, fire damage is added together. Then it's a multiplier. Best thing, it's like, do I want to lose health pool for more damage? And, like, I've been thinking about it, but, like, I know I'm gonna replace that. So, like, let's roll again with the axe anyway. Because this is why you gotta collect as many items as possible. Like, these are all donating we're just donating resources and items into the transfigure machine to try to pull gem strength. If we don't get gem strength, we're not really gaining much. Wow, we got that there too. Go here, codex, cremator. You want to roll it some more? I mean, sure. Oh yeah, we gotta lock in the GA, sure. That's what I forgot to do. Alright, weapon damage locked in. Gotta roll it until we get like way more crit damage. $50 crit damage. I might just leave it like that. That's fine, because with the gamble the affix anyway. Whoops. Alright, timber the crit chance. Got the crit chance. Masterwork it. Crit damage. Alright, not bad.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
So again, we're gonna lose health and stuff, but it ultimately comes down to the transfigure. Weapon damage, willpower, all damage, crit damage. I think, like, in a perfect world, I think we probably would rather actually not have all damage or fire damage there and have health, because if we get gem strength, we would have so much in that bucket from the gem strength that it's okay not to have it on the weapon. So it probably would be optimal to actually have healthier. And it would be a little easier to roll the other affixes if you forced health on there with the cube. Because you're ultimately fishing for gem strength anyways, so. What do we get? We got willpower. Willpower GA. Escalation sigil with treasure breach. Yeah, I've gotten those as nightmare dungeons. That's pretty much how that goes. You'll get a lot of goblins. It's pretty cool. Alright, so another two-hander. Still not as good as the sword. The sword is better. The sword is definitely better because of the quality roll. I don't think in the main set matters that much. 337. 351. That 351 is also a multiplier, so probably go down the sword angle. If I don't mind losing health, which is okay, so we do have more mitigation. So we'll try that for a bit. And then I want to turn these into charms. Never mind, I know the maths. Spare boots? I don't hold any of those. I roll my set charms so that I can get these higher. I don't keep flicker set boots, and I don't really trade in this game either. I just kind of keep my gems for my, what's it called, my runes for making more mythics. I make my mythics to here. Draws, Qs, guard, need those there. What else? Homes, Watts, Sem, need those. I probably go down the route of doing grandfather YOLO crafting as well, even though that weapon kind of sucks.
Good luck, mainlander.
Yeah, I don't really trade. Mostly just grind SSF for the most part. Although if we get mythic and like these mythic, what are they called? Mythic tributes, those are good to run with people in chat. And then I'm starting to think we should probably start running these with people from chat too. You joined Discord? If you joined a long time ago, you probably got purged at one point. I got you. You should be fine. Because at one point, we had thousands of people in Discord, but I did a huge purge of everyone who wasn't active in Discord and didn't have any roles. I announced that like I was gonna make changes to Discord. And yeah, you probably just got purged, but it's all good. Now it should be a little bit cleaner being the way it is. You know, people actively in chat. They're active here or whatever, like, you know, you say, oh yeah, I apply, and easy. I tab out, click it, and you're in, you're good to go. Let's pop in on one of these, right? Doesn't matter which. Let's see how this weapon is. Should be more damage. That should be faster. But I do think the 1 GA crit damage one is going to be the best that we can go for. Balling on a budget, for sure. Lugging what around and not the sword? She has a two-hander that's... She holds an entire two-hander in one hand. Well, actually, don't know. Yeah, she uses it like... Weird stance, too.
I think having a two-handed sword specifically is probably better than like a mace or an axe. Crazy grip strength. Where's your mind going with that? Yeah, the base attack being 1 attack per second is kind of good because the attack speed will be. You could probably play with just the attack speed on Starless Skies. But I have a second attack speed roll on my other ring. That's fine too. You know the room for attack speed on gloves. There's one of those main set there, which I kind of don't. Because resources are kind of a problem. Situation here just still. Your attack speed's too fast. So like having Starless plus maybe like one other attack speed roll is probably more than enough. How would I get a lot of two-handed swords in bulk that are 1 GA? Obol grinding? Yeah, maybe. It's the only way to really target it, I guess. Yeah. That's only 25 swords per inventory. Blacksmith, if you craft two-handed swords, do they proc GA or no? I specifically want 1 GA swords to crit down. I guess with Undercity we would also get improved weapon drop rates. If I craft the weapons, I can get GA there. Interesting. Interesting. Because yeah, like, you know, ever since we learned that we can lock in a 1 GA stat, I feel like the cube plus the 1 GA lock strat is like how you get enough fuel for the gambling machine to transfigure and see if you get gem strength. Obviously, if you get lucky on a 3 GA, 4 GA weapon with gem strength, great, but like, just having a 1 GA crit dam is like huge. Alright, so I could always craft a two-handed sword that's 1 GA crit dam, add health to it, add weapon damage and willpower to it. You know, it wouldn't take too many resources to do that. And then go through the whole process of like, you know, temper, masterwork, socket, and then transfig, and then see what happens. And then we're basically just bottlenecked by how many weapons we have available that are 1 GA crit damage. And by how many materials we have for the cube, which is not too hard to farm. That out. Alright, take it around. That's a good one. But I do think that it's probably healthier to have, you know, health damage. Or health on the weapon instead of all damage or fire damage. Assuming we're fishing for gem strength.
my box in this one? Just kill the mobs. Materials channeling vial. But if we take a bunch of ancestral items and put them in our cube and make them legendary, we might be able to fish for the offensive affix or offensive aspects that we need maxed out. With a lot of the materials, we haven't really spent them. That could be a really good way to do it. When am I slamming until next game? I don't know. Like, I obviously want to keep playing this. I like it. I don't know what else is happening this month. I forget. Isn't that Path of Exile stream like today? And 007, I don't really remember what that one that is exactly. It's Forza Horizon 6. I actually do want to play that because I want to race a car in a game. I haven't done that in a while, and I used to play Forza, like OG Forza 2, Forza Motorsport 2 with a steering wheel before I got my driver's license, and I swear to God that helped. So I don't know, like, I mean, Forza Horizon is more like a fun arcadey one, but like Motorsport was more serious, and I kind of like playing it. I'm not playing Lego Batman, I don't think. But I do want to play 007. Then I also got to play more Division stuff, I guess. I don't have to worry about the expansion coming out, or DLC coming out. Not because there's anything really for me to do in the game, but because to prepare for when there is something to do in the game.
Is there any modifier here we cared about? No, not really. Ancestral chest. Except for the drop boots, not chest. Shadow Step is survivability and mobility. It's both. Don't care about these. Do care about that. Unfortunately, we didn't get any ancestral stuff we care about. Okay. Every time you go to Shadow Step, you get like 60 DR and that and movement speed, and that stuff falls off over time. We got some pants. We got some pants we can gamble. They're 1G armor. Class for a noob. Everything is pretty noob friendly, but I guess you could just go barbarian. That'd probably be the most straightforward thing to play. You know, a tanky class that eventually spins to win, and yeah, that's the rest of the barb. Playing Whirlwind Bar would probably not be a bad choice. It's very fast and reliable in this game. And I'm playing Warlock, which is probably one of the slower classes in the game. But it's new, so it came out only a week ago. But the way the game is right now, like Sork, Rogue, and Barbarian are like the three fastest. But Barb would also be like probably the easiest one to get into. Chaos Wave. Those sounds are fake. Have you seen what a pen shot row can do? Even if the butcher times is what you're referring to, it's like their actual movement and screen clear is pretty good. I mean, Sorg is next level fast, but I don't know, the rogue that I watched, I mean, looked pretty damn fast to me, man. Bursting mass. Another chaos wave. Dash and move as big cap as everyone else. I don't know. The one I saw, he was like blinking around too. I think he was using that same like cooldown sword. To, like dash around really fast. I haven't played Rogue since like 3 years ago, so I don't know how to describe what I saw, but the guy literally looked like he was just like teleporting around as a Rogue. Getting the fit done in like 60 seconds or less. Because the cooldown sword, yeah. Or loot. All right, what do we got? Not seeing a whole lot of anything in here. Nothing really usable. It's a one-hitter.
Step up to my factory then.
that too. I'm thinking about like gambling anything that has weapon damage or crit damage as a 1 GA, because like even the weapon damage one's kind of big. Increasing your base weapon damage by a big chunk, like that adds up. Let's roll some of these, maybe. Never mind.
This should be interesting.
Alright, Tyrell, hook it up. Whole lot of nothing. With some pretty good legendary gloves, though. But I have to use unique. You reroll the health on there for vulnerability damage, and that's just a nice glove.
Beatrice, isn't it?
New plan. New plan. I guess we can go that way.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
Also for Pit, I'm gonna try. Well, let's gamble this. No luck. Wait. We're also talking about how.
Find me.
Let's put the cost down a bunch. How about how we can craft these, right? Let's see. What's it take? Oh, but it's only regular, it's not ancestral. Is proc ancestral? Oh, it can. What? Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. Is that easy, huh? Okay. Blacksmith is OP. What the fuck? We were missing this in the equation. You can also upgrade things to legendary with these mats. So you try to get affixes. It costs souls, that's fine. We're trying to get ancestral aspects by turning everything in here that is ancestral that we're not going to use into a legendary. All damage multiplier, we don't care about that one. Damn. Alright, kill these. So this one's kind of cool. We just had to roll the lucky hit into crit damage with the occultist because I'm not going to use the cube for this. What?
Second try got crit damage 50. Okay. um. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it like that, and then we'll just slap a cremator on here real quick, and then we'll go over here and temper crit chance on it. Max the crit chance, please. There we go. Cool. Add sockets. How much did it cost to make a smith, the weapon? Not that much. You just make a like whole inventory of them for like maybe like 20 souls each or something. We gotta masterwork this. We want this on probably crit damage. What did I roll on? Crit chance. Probably crit damage. Yeah. Also want to masterwork the weapon damage. How would this math out? Just tap it to weapon damage real quick.
It's from Skovos.
690. So you have a 4835 weapon. Or it's 88 crit damage. So you get like 25 crit damage. Or 835. Four, 835, and then all our crit damage on our build is like 104, 142, 212, plus whatever the weapon has. In this case, it'd be 212, 275. And the alternative is less weapon damage. It's 463. But then you gain that. So the crit damage is worth more. Can you change stats on uniques? No, you can only re-roll the unique effect as many times as you need to with the cube to max it out. You can't change the stats. Okay, so this one would be that amount, but then what if I have an extra 12 times 16 crit damage? What is that? The charm and 192. The base damage better than. Okay, no. Getting crit damage on the weapon is better. It's just worth more than the base damage is, than the weapon damage is. That's how it mounts out. Even when you have the other thing on it. Alright, so we have a new weapon. Again. Now the moment of truth. Right, it's tempered. It's tempered and it's masterwork, socketed, everything. So this button. Can we get gem strength? Indestructible, man. Come on. Come on, man. That's unfortunate. Alright, so in the case of sword on the left versus sword on the right, we gain 6 crit damage multiplier, and we gain about 100 willpower. We lose base damage, we lose all damage, we lose 2 crit. One on the left is probably marginally more DPS, one on the right's more survivability. But we can still gamble. That's the upside. We'll just go over here and forge more two-handers. I won't gamble the weapon damage one because I know the crit damage is bigger. Also want more attempts at gem strength. That's the only advantage. Just try to get a better cremator roll too. Burn all our mats? Sure. Wrath, weapon damage. We'll keep our weapon damage ones just to have gambling fuel, and then aspect roll these ones. And a look. But that's a pretty accelerated way of getting weapons with hopefully like a 1 GA that we would use. This is still our best one though. God, if we just pulled gem strength, oh my god. That would have been so good. Unique charm, the one that keeps me from getting one shot is this. Enduring Faith is pretty good. But that is just a world boss? It's a world boss right now? I just missed it. Fuck. Move fast enough. There's a setting in the game that lets you play the loot filter in your main menu. That's what I use. Alright. Yeah, keybind for it? I don't know, I haven't set one up. Should I just like hard send at 130? Hold on. Maybe I'll try the damage charm and just see if I can survive. Try that. Let's see how that feels. What's it like to do pit 130 for the first time with a damage charm and no survivability? $92.6 trill? Too bad. We're just fighting trash mobs. Portal shortcut, I don't think I'm gonna use that. Unless there's shit I can't see on my screen, then I get one-shotted. Cool. I don't bother with that. That leads to nowhere, okay. Kill this goblin. First time sitting in a pit 130 and I don't have Endurant Flush on, so... $179 trillion? Okay, that's my new number. 520 trill? What the fuck? 520 trillion? Are you serious? What is that? What is that proc? Jesus Christ. 'Did someone clip that? And check if I'm not tripping. Like, I swear that was 520 trill, right? What the fuck? That's a fat hit. Oh, 520 trill. $604 trillion. That's even bigger. What? That was a. All right, we get a new clip on that one, I guess. 604 trill. What the fuck? Shouldn't fight that. Obviously, this damage, this dungeon kind of sucks. So we're in the 600 trillion range now. Cool. Can't really see anything on the ground. Boss is shooting some kind of projectiles. There this mob is on me, it kind of hurts.
Keep the hex going. I gotta identify blue circles on the ground that are gonna hurt me. There we go. Did a pit 130 in time. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, we know we can go that far. If I did that for the tower, it'd be like, what? Top 10? Top 20? Something like that? Imagine if I had gem strength. Oh my god. If I had gem strength. Holy shit.
It is done.
He's gonna be tossed. If we had gem strength. So what, we hit for a 604 trillion and is that our highest, right? This is, oh, there's the 520. And then, what about the other one, the 600? 604? A 604 is crazy. That's crazy. We scaled up pretty good. And if we had gem strength and more vulnerability damage, we'd probably be pushing like 700s or something. Grandfather? No, Grandfather won't scale as well. Grandfather has less base damage, and that's a big problem. The good thing about Grandfather is that, like, you do get the 150x, which is a separate multiplier, but you lose out on base damage, which is essentially its own multiplier. Then you miss out on main stat,
by a bit. You also get additive damage, which is cool, but like you have a lot of that, so it's not a big deal. But the reason why there are people who use this weapon is because like it's not hard to get grandfathers, which means that, you know, you have an item that just has stats that work. You slap a temper on it, masterwork it, and slap it through the cremator would go on your ring at that point. So you'd have like the 150x here with like a 100x here, and that's all you can do. But this one you get a 200x here with a 65x here, so like those multipliers alone means that it's 2.5 times 2, or it's 3 times 1.65. So you get, right, if you're looking at just the exchange of the talents, not this one, right, you're getting a 5x multiplier versus a 4.95x multiplier. So you're not really gaining much for doing grandfather with cremator if it's maxed out. It's a very minor difference, but you lose weapon damage and you lose crit damage multiplier roll on the sword. Right, so like the affixes on the grandfather are really not that great. Like 450 added damage is whatever, max resource, who cares, all stats, whatever. The life is nice. But if you had a good 2-winged sword, you get weapon damage and you get willpower, main stat, right? And you get crit damage. And the all damage on this one, I actually want to get rid of that and get health, because that would be a safer bet. But we did live with this amount of health, so it's not bad. Health is probably a more consistent stat, though. Get this. We got some mobile gambling to do. We'll go down the route of affix fishing instead of sword fishing, or do we want to go sword fishing? What's my third ability? That's just the demon. On this class, you have like different greater demons or whatever that are baked in based on like which soul shard you chose, so you gotta use that. You always have one ability that's locked in because it's a demon. Weapon gambling, boot gambling. When you have 200 cremator roll, we need the 40% DR roll. That's it. Maybe boots.
Oh, sorry. Try again. And
I don't think you can get uniques from this, can you?
done you.
I've never seen one.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a unique from this. That or the rate is really low.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Yeah, because it would be pretty beneficial if it was there, right? Like you could try to brute force the other ones you wanted.
And yeah, an X it's worth something. Not much.
Maybe I should only roll pants because I actually use pants, and then swords.
Oh, finished so soon.
What is a veteran, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
Because that's what we need. We literally need two. We need. I have a 99 out of 100 cremator. I need a 100 cremator, and I need a 40 heavenly strength. And then my 3 legendary aspects are good to go because almost everything else is unique. Everything else is unique. $604 trillion is wild damage. That's wild damage. We still need Mythic Seal. I need +4 on everything. We need Mythic Seal.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Yeah, like it takes some serious work to push up here. Let's take a look at this real quick. If I did a 130 on the tower, I would be top 35 right now. If I did a 131, then you're top 12. If you do a 132, you're top 5. That's so funny. Alright, we're doing more farming. Talisman items? Yeah, let's try that, sure. We need more weapons. God, I wish I knew that the blacksmith would have been a good source of weapons. That would be, I would have had a better weapon so much earlier. So I haven't played Diablo 4. Before the expansion, I haven't played it since like Paladin came out for like a day, and then before that I hadn't played in like a year or two. Like knowing everything I know now, if I like ran it all back, I would have been so much more geared in less time. Dahlia, hello. I know a streamer that has that in their name. Be funny if she were like roll up when you have when you're in your Command Fallen. I heard there's like a Command Fallen related build that lets you like run around really fast. I leveled a fire the entire time. Yeah, I know another streamer by the name of Black Dahlia, so I think it was really funny considering, you know, Nocturne Dahlia, Black Dahlia, they're close enough. Little Spider-Man meme, you know, those little Spider-Man meme when they're all potent at each other, and that'd be like, you two in chat. Those usernames. That's what I'm thinking about. Oh, my damage has so much more room to scale. Yeah, I've only played fire this entire time. I haven't played with the abyss at all. How do I still scale my damage? A better weapon with gem strength. Vulnerability rolls on all the pieces that can have it. Because vulnerability is a really big multiplier that you can only use in this class when you have, at least on my build, when you have the Wolf Rune word, right? Once you have the Wolf Rune word, then you can spec into vulnerability damage, and it's available on like your neck and ring and gloves, right? Those 3 spots. You get it all 3 spots, then you get a lot of damage. Remember, your vul multiplier is only 20, but if you have a good neck and good ring and good gloves, you should be able to push that up like, or like 200, close to that. 200. Yeah, you want both crit damage and vulnerability in all those slots. Hell, I would even say if you can only pick one, you're gonna have to go with Vuln there. But right, if I had Vuln here, if I had Vuln here, that adds a lot. Currently don't have that. But yeah, these 3 items, this is where you get a lot of damage, and that's where the only places you can afford to get Vuln, because you'll use this. So that's a multiplier that, if we can get it, is probably send that 604 trillion that we hit probably up to like 700 plus. Which would be stupid. But yeah, those are just like the biggest multipliers in the game. So like, when you think about scaling damage, it's like, it's kind of like you're gonna have to just navigate that way anyways. If we get like 1 quadrillion, that would take some like best in slot gear though. But we might be able to get there, because if we get gem strength here, that means our gems are gonna add like over, like instead of adding 64 fire multiplier, they'll just give me like about 200 something fire multiplier. And then if we get vulnerability up to around 200, then we're talking. Then we're talking. So alright, Butcher might kill me, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We got 1800 ether in 1 run, nice. Oh, the mitigation's not bad. Remember this guy. This guy normally does a lot of damage, but I got some really good armor upgrades. Do I need this? I'll open it. Guess anything that's a greater. Summoning altar will return. Belial could appear. Wait, what? There's a countdown there for that here? Am I supposed to not get like 2 boxes? How many gems for the best gem? It's 250 royals into 25 Herodric, or 250 royals into 25 grand into 5 Herodric into 1 pristine. Butcher's Cleaver. They want me to cleanse the pit? Out of curiosity, what's a 135 feel like? This is gonna be bad, but I need to see. How bad is the scaling at 135? Oh no, it's the shield mobs. I think get 1-shot already. I think this is just bad RNG. If we're fighting these like cleric mobs, there's no way we kill this fast enough. There's just no way we killed these fast enough. There's too many shields. Listen, this enemy type sucks. Should make a whole new run. Oh my god. Right.
Swinging away.
Got the repair cost down. Let's open a new pit at 135 and see if we get lucky. Wait, what's the leaderboard look like again? What if I... I mean, I gotta do it for the sigils anyways, or the glyphs, so whatever. Estonian ancestral boots. I wonder if I ditch the boots I have and just put like the unstoppable 50x multiplier on that would help. Killing these doesn't seem worth. For pit, we literally just skip every elite. Too close. We could probably get to the boss of 135, but like the damage to kill it, that'd be rough. Let's worry more about doing something that is doable, like let's say 125, and like just get it done. Okay, I guess there's range projectiles. I just got here, man. What modifiers that? My invincibility didn't work? Alright, okay, cool. Mortar mobs or something? But damage is good enough to basically one-shot packs. Up to like, I don't know, maybe like could hit 125 and could 130 somewhere in there. It really does come down to like damage multiplication. Guess the last few pill levels are really exponential. Poison boss, I guess. See the crap on the ground that he's dropping. Damage per overpower stack. Another Enduring Faith with plus skills on it. That's cool. We still need a Mythic Charm. God, a Mythic Charm would go so hard, actually. Or a Mythic Seal, I mean. When to build your Paragon board, the fully glyphed out version. Yeah, so you want to start with legendaries. Zoom through all 5 boards to get all legendaries, whatever it is, right? Then that's exactly how I approach it too. Then, like, once you have one glyph added, then just like work on that glyph and get it to like 51. Get to each glyph, make it legendary, and then add a next glyph and make it legendary. That's how I did it too. That way, like, when you proc them legendary level 51, they give you like another multiplier each one. Have we done Equity Hydra on stream? I've done it a couple times, yeah. I don't have a key for it right now.
Thank thee.
Do I?
You've returned.
No, it would show up. Yeah, no key. You have 3 runes of legendary? I mean, I would just keep playing to get the other glyphs at legendary. Well before you decide to like reassemble your entire board to make it more optimal for like for any game. That's how I approached it. I basically, as I played, I was like, I looked at my list of Paragon boards and I was like, which one getting the best benefit right now? And I sorted it in order of like strongest to least strongest for me as I was leveling. I'd rush to the board and get through all the legendary notes. Then I backtracked and went to get my glyphs. I looked at the list of glyphs that made sense for me as I was leveling, and I was like, okay, let's get these level 51. Legendary bonus. Then at some point, I got, you know, mythic uniques and stuff, and that's basically when I decided that, like, okay, I should probably reevaluate my board so I can get more damage scaling off of it. Starless Skies handles all my resources. So then eventually I looked back and I was like, okay, make a list of all the Paragon boards in order of best yellow nodes to like least useful yellow nodes, so that the best ones are earlier because they would cost less attributes to unlock. And then I switched out like 1 or 2 glyphs for the stronger glyphs that scale better. But yeah, like for me it came down to just like solving for resources. And being around Paragon 150 to 200, probably like around 200-ish. I had enough points to justify that switch. Something like that. But you have to make the decision for yourself based on where you are gear-wise and how many points you have, and if switching your boards around would still let you have all your glyphs unlocked and your legendary nodes unlocked. That's roughly the logic that I went with. Hell, even for me, it's like switching off of Enduring Faith and using like a damage charm. It's something I could only really justify doing today because my gear's good enough defensively. Chaos Wave! Pretty good gains off that one. $509. I'd probably do like way more Undercity if I'm gonna try to brute force Mythic Seal. Direct Wing Hatred. I have a couple of Mephisto keys I gotta run. I'll probably just get one shot by the boss a lot. Through boards. Is all loot shared? I think so. I've only noticed the bags get looted, but that's because I scooped up so much other loot when I played in co-op both times. Have to do more testing. I have to do another co-op run and just go pick up the loot and see if that person notices it, I guess. If I notice the goblin bags. I get one-shotted by those? God damn it. Executioner swords are so strong, man. Chaos Wave. Another Chaos Wave. Mythic seals are individual? If they are, that's good to know. Oh my god, we have a goblin portal one. The Goblin Portal one is insane. Wait, this one's huge. It's a fucking, like, giga boss. Oh my god. The buff that stacks, that just says if you spend 275 primary research, next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. That's like Banished Lord. I generate 4 overpower stacks every like 275. Mythic sword. We got a grandfather we can gamble. We can definitely gamble. What's this? Wow. Juggernaut 149 and 150. We got the max DR one as well. It's too bad you couldn't have given me a 40% heavenly strength. That would have been cool. Let's gamble you. These are fun to gamble. Give you crit chance. Perfect. Masterwork you. That's fine. And then sockets. Alright, cool. Another grandfather going in. Max Life GA. Rip. It's not that cool. Yeah, holding out for great sword specifically is pretty sick. Means for my loot filter, I'm gonna take those off. Yeah, let's save that. I think two-handed sword is the way. And then how much do we care about yellow nodes? Still some more max life. Flat damage. We're almost there with this one. At this point, getting these is better. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab this, and I'm gonna grab this. Eventually. I guess even this. Gotta spend a lot of Paragon points at getting some of this defensive stuff. And 16 stacks at 100 or 12.6 per. Nightmare Dungeon's almost level 5. What's that? Seals, charms. Yeah, fuck it. T4 worth coming back to with the expansion? 100%, yeah. This game basically came out of beta with the expansion. Expansion is like the first big piece of like positive news this game has gotten in a minute. Pretty good. What's up, Hunter? Good morning. We've been here for 7 hours, damn. What did I eat? Oh, I think I have another slice of pizza in my fridge. Should get something to eat.
Mainlander, what brings you? PP to break another's work.
That's what I should do. How am I doing? Pretty good. We did some more gambling today. Got really clean pants, shitloads of armor. Got pretty juiced weapon. No gem strength though. We got gem strength on Starless today, which is wild. So that's worth a shitload of resistance. We gotta push armor values and resistance values up a bit more. If we can get them to be both like almost like 80%, that would be sick. That'd be pretty cool. That's where we're at. I'm gonna step away for a second because now that I've been here for 7 hours, I gotta refill my drink and I want to quickly reheat a slice of pizza and put down my stomach because I can feel it. I'm actually getting hungry. I'll be right back. Alright. We need that little pit stop, boys. We're 7 hours deep. That was a good one. Alright. I'm back to the grind. I still want to push his war plans up, although I don't really know what other benefits I'm going to get. I'll push the trees up. Their fiend on death. There's a red circle there, I didn't see it. Typical experience, blinding yourself. Yeah, there's a chain. There's a version of the chain that converts it to Hellfire. It's the red. It's the red one. And that's just what gives you this thing. The thing spins because of. But the other shit on the ground, like it's Apocalypse. That's Sigils. The chains just become fire that you shoot out just by grabbing that one note that says they converts it to a fire stone. I don't do burn. Those things that are on the ground, those lava trails, those are from the fire, from the sigil that's supposed to hex enemies that's converted to fire. Wave. Like those fire lines right there, that's from the sigil. The fire at the end of the chains, the visual, I mean that's just the VFX, I don't know, it could be your settings. Chaos Wave again. This mode is totally carried by the Chaos Wave modifier. I want to get gem strength so bad, man. On the weapon, I want to experience that. Oh, yeah, gem that's from Transfigure. It's just RNG. You put it in the Transfigure machine at the end. It's the only time I've ever seen Transfigure. Or only time I've ever seen gem strength. Sorry. Yeah, Transfigure is the thing that like can like break your items, yeah. I always do the risky version. I never do it with the training wheels on. I wanna... I think I'm almost at the point where I can be like... maybe making a build video or something. But like... I think I've kind of solved every question I had for myself for this loadout. The only thing left to test out would be like to try to do the math on like how much additive damage I have to justify whether I use the 65x multiplier or like more over power stacks or something. Oh my death. Vanilla, I hit for 604 trillion today. That's my biggest number I've seen. We have a clip of it. 604 trillion. The thing is, we can go higher. I need a better glove, amulet, and ring, I guess. And weapon. There's a lot of damage multiplier left on the table for me to get. We need a gem strength weapon. To boost our elemental multiplier up to like 200. And we need a better roll on gloves and next, we can get vulnerability damage up to like 150 to 200 somewhere there. Yeah, gems around the weapon is definitely best, dude. You get like over 200 something damage multiplier because of it. Right, I got the best gem in the game. Right, so they go from giving you 64% to like 200 something percent total. What's this? It's all survivability. I kind of want gem strength on all my accessories too. Or all skills. That would be, like, if it's all gem strength in all these slots, I'll have so much survivability. Got a pull. I also have to decide if I'm sticking in these boots or if I'm going to go down the route of just starting legendary ones. So I could do more damage to unstoppables, and that's specifically only useful in pit, like 135 plus against elites, if I want to use that against elites. The new gems, yeah, these are like multiple tiers above old gems. How do I show this? Let's see. Go to rubies, right? My camera's on the way. Good. Right, you got royals. You got grands. But then you take a bunch of grands, you put them in the cube to get Herodrics. You take Herodrics to get them in the cube, and then you get these. So you get 32 each. So one of these is worth 250 of these. That's how many it takes. 250 of these turns into 25 of those, which turns into 5 of the next one, which turns into 1 of those.
Keep your treasures close.
So it takes a bit of grinding. It took like over 20, 30 hours of grind over the weekend to get all that shit done. That's a process for sure. That's a process for sure. Not that one. Don't need it. Okay. We're nuking this. We're nuking this.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Save those there. Now what we can do is gamble up 3 of these.
My demons are quiet here.
No luck. So Christian's at Oh, when I transfigured this, I got crit damage, right? Yeah, I did. I could craft this up. That's just gonna take a while. Well, the idea with the gems is that everyone grinds them and then trades them between each other, right? That's how we got as many gems as we got over the weekend. We grind out a bunch of them. And then trade with people who don't need what you need. I still need a 200 cremator and a 40% heavenly strength. I'm 1% off of both of those. All the aspects I'd be using are maxed out. You made 50 billion selling gems? Yo, do you want to sell my gems for me? You get a cut? That's a lot of gold, goddamn. Like if I was playing Sork, man, that would be it. such a speed farmer, but I'm committed on Warlock. I want to do everything on Warlock first before I even go experience other classes. Capture damage instead of long range slow. What the hell is that? Capture damage instead of long range slow. What's long range slow? None of those ring a bell. I definitely don't have all my nodes memorized or something. So like when you write them out by name, I don't know what they mean. If you describe the behavior of choice 1 and choice 2, then I can tell you. I don't know them by talent name at all. Chaos Wave. Sorg is so fast. Yeah, of course. You're gonna leave every other class in the dust with that shit. He's teleporting and lightning balling around. I've seen what it's able to do. I'm not playing it anytime soon, but I'm committed, man. I'll be the guy that puts Warlock up there. Hey, what's up, Drew? Them the Prime sub. Welcome on in. Just took an execution straight to the face. Not that much ether, no chaos wave. Rip. Can you save your whisper caches on your first character and then put them in storage and have your second character open them? Or do you have to do like... that works? It's that easy? God damn, okay. that's super easy, what the hell? Wait, that means the future seasons are gonna be like so fast. Yeah, go 8 caches, hit 70. God damn. Not enough.
It is done.
Rings, primordial dust. Ooh. So we'll have the damage multipliers, but that's cool. Could technically use that anyway. It's gambling fuel.
Then, what brings you?
But yeah, I'm just gonna be committed, man. I want to get +4 all skills and all this shit. I want to get vulnerability damage on my gloves and my neck. It's missing right now. We just have a little bit on ring. That's so much damage we don't have. It's crazy. It's too bad that the succubus skin doesn't let you have these wings up top. That would look so much better. Oh, True Whisper's maxed out. We should try this. I'm gonna try that yet. We haven't planted any roots in Helltides. The other wings, I wanted to buy the other wings too, because they made a lot of sense, right? The big demon ones from WoW. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it.
And don't enter history's champions. Let us continue.
I sure was thinking about it. So I was thinking about getting this as discounted. Just to have a fire sword or something. That would kind of fit. Those wings would fit. The wing skirt ruins it, but those wings would fit. Deluxe. Oh, if you go ultimate, you get a bunch of this too, huh? This is how they get you right here. That's how they get you right here. HP. Okay.
That's it for that piece.
Undercity. Masterworking. Runes. Masterworking. True, yeah, we're doing good. I slept a bunch since yesterday. I was gonna stream yesterday and then like I was so fatigued from all the grinding over here that I was like, let me just sleep. Today we're back, putting in another big shift over here in the mines of Diablo 4. Making some really good progress. Also my understanding of like how to optimize this loadout now, I think it's like pretty much locked in. Really gotta leverage those vulnerable damage multipliers, crit damage multipliers. Gotta get that gem strength. The amount of damage we're gonna get is gonna be huge. We hit for 604 trillion today. And with like even better rolls, I could probably get like... We might be able to get up all the way up to the, potentially up to like 1 quadrillion, maybe. Maybe. I killed Mephisto? Yeah, we killed him a couple times. I gotta farm him way more. I need a mythic steel. Damage. What my glyphs at? They're all around like 120 to 130, somewhere in there. I can level up some more too. I didn't do the bug to get them to 150. I just figured I wouldn't bother and just do it normal. Tribute of Herodrum, what is that? Charms, sure. Cluster cults on that one. That's cool. If I dismantle one of these, well, I don't think I want to dismantle that one, but how much dust did I get? I've never tried dismantling a unique charm. $100 dust. Not really worth.
What brings you to the ancient isle? Ancient metropolis.
Masterworking materials. It's a goblin right there. The Goblin Realm? I've never seen the Goblin Realm. I've never had that proc. Tribute of Ascendance. Isn't that like one of these? I have one, never mind.
Step up to my area. Taking a bath.
And they cool. Shadow form stacks. If you're looking for my build Burt, it's not anywhere. I haven't bothered making a build video or anything. I play a lot of different games on stream. We don't play just Diablo. Alright. Well, we still want to crank out that. That's 3 Nightmare Dungeons in a row. That's an escalation schedule. Not in a row, but like close enough. Would that be worth? Max roll build? I don't browse max roll for builds, but I'm playing a Hellfire, like basically I'm playing an Apocalypse Warlock build. That's the best way to describe it. Apocalypse being the ultimate skill of this class on the Warlock that does the most damage. That's what does the most damage on this class. I've been playing it since day one, just like optimizing it. Sitting here in my own little corner of the internet just gaming. Oops. Alright. For Nightmare Dungeon. We have one material one. Is this the one? Come on, time at work, waiting, getting home and start blasting. I feel like that with this game on your mind, right? X-Foul is stalking you. Oh, that guy ambushed me. Whatever that was is pretty big and loud and it hurt. They were like fire enchanted or something. I couldn't see it, but I didn't get one-shotted. I actually have no resistance, which is great. Missing one. It's all the way down there, huh? Is that it? Went to sleep. Don't go live. I mean, I slept a lot the previous day to feel like I had the energy to grind this game again. You missed some crazy gambling. We got some pretty good procs today. I didn't get gem strength on my weapon, but I did get gem strength for the first time on a Starless Skies, so it's pretty cool. And I hit a 604 trillion earlier. So, damage is going up. Damage is going up. Endurant Faith. That's not Ancestral. Fortress? Which one's Fortress? Oh. Pits. I'll get another 125. Progress? Sure. Cracking souls. Pretty good pace for 125. Until a crackling soul guy shows up and I can't see him. Bro, these fucking crackling souls are awful. Can't see shit. Skipping these mobs. Okay, got too close. Died anyway. Fuck is hitting me? Alright, fuck that area. Oh god, these guys. There's 2 goblins. What am I stuck on? Hello? I can't move. Okay. More crackling souls, I can't see. I don't want to spawn the boss over there, fuck that. Let's get out that area. We got a crackling soul with us. Oh my god. How are there still crackling souls, dude? We left the other one. Is there another one? My shit's broken. God damn it. Okay, now this guy spawns. God, my shit's broke. So fucking stupid. Crackling souls, too much VFX. Roll indestructible. That's why they gotta put a slider in for opacity, because it's so triggering, man. Can't see fucking anything. Everything's red. What's up, Curtis? Corrupted orbs. Lightning enchant. Shielded. Am I not my invincibility? I shouldn't even fight that. Waste of time. That goes for all these elites in pit. I swear to God, they're also a huge waste of time. Just skip. Only killed trash mobs and the pit boss. Okay, can't tell how I died, but alright. Crackling soul from somewhere. Great. I can drag this guy away. Crackling Soul again. A cancer modifier. The skin's visibility. They're still spawning in. I think I leashed the guys that have Crackling Soul. What the fuck am I dying to now? Hello? You like one-shot me with a swing? Yeah, a lot of people are swapping in Sork and whatnot because it's fast. Bunch of weak-willed Warlock wannabes, man. Everyone's swapping out the class. I'm the last Warlock standing. We definitely need sigil duration. Really? Yeah, we do. I mean, we're up. Come on, Hex. That was pretty scuffed, though. Eldritch Sight, sure. Key drop rate? Yeah, you're talking about like regular layer keys into like... Wow, some offensive gloves. So you're supposed to just run your normal layer keys and get graders from that and graders into like the other one. That's usually how it goes. Like if you're looking for greater layer keys, you gotta run your regular bosses over and over again. Escalation Nightmare Dungeon, they're pretty good, yeah. Which page is it again? I went right retreat first. I haven't really seen a goblin retreat though. You kill 30 elites and then eventually try to proc that. Yeah. Like, I'm able to proc this stuff, so, like... I guess getting the treasure breach one is cool, though. I am about to get another point for this. But yeah, I should probably try that. I'll save the last point for this guy. Oh, are you doing like escalations to where you keep shooting the money one? Because like, yeah, you'll farm a lot of cash that way. Only 125. Semi type doesn't seem too bad. The first time I'm gonna build, well, it's mostly just holding right click and pressing Apocalypse every so often, hitting this one off cooldown, and then like, if things are tanky, then I'll use the other two buttons, but it's like a 3-button build, kinda. It's more if you don't have good gear, though. You do have to press all your other buttons. Well, you have to press, like, most of your buttons most of the time. If your gear is good, then technically only, like, you know, you're only clicking, pressing Apocalypse, pressing like one buff for regular content. Once you automate everything else. Fuck, I just died to. There's stuff that just randomly one-shots in this game. You can't see fucking anything. I hate that so much. mortar mobs over there or something? Yep. Yeah, I guess you're gonna use your evade button, you're gonna use your escape button, you're gonna use your... Pretty much almost every button has a purpose. And some of it can be automated. Especially when you push up the pits, like... Defensive cooldown and such. God damn it. Why is it like a random mob with an AoE cleaver attack? What is that? Poison terror mobs coming away. I got it done, that was just annoying. All right. Escalation sigil. Executioner sword does so much damage. I sold some for 25 bill yesterday. Goddamn. Bro, fuck Executioner. Holy shit. What a dumbass modifier. I have to get like a life roll on my weapon just to not get one shot at that, I guess. Highest single damage over Warlock? I mean, probably out of a Consecrator, sure. Everyone else is like, they'd played Warlock and they bailed, man. I'm the last Warlock. Probably just that gem strength on my weapon too. I might be able to push up to like, potentially up to a ceiling of like 1 quadrillion on this class, maybe. If I was selling stuff and buying stuff, I have a lot more opportunities to craft a sick weapon. Probably died of crackling in one shot. It's so fucking annoying that everything that hurts is red in this game. It's so stupid. Wait, so I should have done this, right? Or just save the 50 mil and just do it after. Dawning Sky. Hey, what's up, dropping to the 68 months? Good morning. Appreciate the resub. It's like big, wide open cave. That's what we're looking for in the middle. There it is. The boss respawn. Amulet gambling. Unfortunate. Some lucky hit affix. Everything's good.
Break another's work.
Nightmare dungeon point, sure. More pit leveling would be cool. Horde leveling would be cool. Pretty much gotta get them all up to... I'm gonna get them all up to level 6, right? Yeah. Let's finish you. Have you guys finished all of your war plans to level 7? Seems like it takes a while. Boats on death. Kill monsters. More monsters. Crackling soul. What's that worth? I'm not entirely sure. Those really strong rooms? I don't know. Still kind of feels like golden. Terrastorm Hellfire, what are you talking about? Put the chains on yourself? I mean, if you want to put the chains, I think this is bugs. Is it bug? I don't know, kill one guy. If I want the chains on myself, it's unique for that. What the hell's this? The unique flail from, I don't know, Belial or something that affects your chain skill, puts it on your character. I ain't using that weapon. A Godslayer crown on this class? No shot. Just spawned right there. Three portals now. Legendary spoils, unique spoils, riches and materials. I want unique from the boss. Keys, unique. Keys, unique. I'm down. On this class, you definitely don't want people close to you. On harder difficulty, just get one-shotted. And they go. We didn't get what we needed. Maxed out damage for this. Hit against elites. Deal 120x damage. Boss is counting elite, right? Surely they did.
Met it down.
Run a gold trying to temper your bow? Really? You tried to temper your bow that many times, it didn't work. Are you going masterworking it or tempering it? I think you mean masterworking. What's the middle thing? That's the seal. The seal is what gives you the slots and everything. Other endurant faith. I think you mean masterworking, because it takes like 10 million to reroll the masterwork. He hit it 15 times, didn't get what he wanted. You hit the gem power on your weapon. Damn, that's not even like a what reward. What reward? Come up. Collect what? Notification? Notification's a lie. It's a lie. $43 minutes to world boss. It's a ways away. Two masses. If you level up your glyphs on one character, are those glyphs leveled up for other ones? Or does every character have done glyphs? Let's try that, I guess. Different glyphs, different effects, all with the same name? Okay. I mean, that would break the progression of your new classes if you swapped. Getting a whole lot of good options here. No Chaos Wave this time. don't even gotta like fully charge my apocalypse for this fight. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. Doesn't matter. Want to do the 400 in the gear, but all right. Not too much stuff there. These guys are still at 5, halfway to 6, almost 6. This one's literally hitting it next turn. War plans and trips characters, I know that. This is part of the reason why I don't want to play another character. I'll just finish what I'm working on over here. We gotta farm more boots, more necks, more gloves. Even more chest pieces. Whatever we can do to get this survivability up. You do all your war plans in 2 days? Is that fast, huh? The new teleport's broken? Yeah, I bet. And 5 teleports if you had a cooldown? That's pretty crazy. I guess at this point we can brick these, right? Yeah. Let's re-roll some old gear. We've got a bunch of crafted weapons. Oh my god, if I decide to make a elemental fate weapon,
I could probably hit for like 1 quadrillion at least. Just for the memes. Big fire two-hander. Well, subtle. Wait, what's this one from? Oh, it's a barbarian thing? Because, like, the sword looks nice. It's clean. Earned in-game? Wait, what? What is this from? Where do you earn this skin in-game? What the hell is this? The Doom sword? Where do you get Doom reliquaries? Oh, it's limited time. Fuck, it was like months ago. This game was irrelevant to me 3 months ago, okay? Now it's cool. Fuck, man. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, I mean, like, the Doom skins look cool.
I have been waiting
If they're still in here. I mean, like, the collab skins, like, they all belong to, you know, I guess to Microsoft at this point. They own all these games. I don't play Shadow. I'd have to pick some kind of fire sword. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Doom sword would look cool though. The toughness stat in town and stuff? I don't think that's a reliable number.
It's better if you just say like what your armor, like how your max life is, what your armor and DR percent is, and like what your lowest all res DR is, I guess. Just like knowing how many sources of DR you have and what your max life is. It's like a better representation of your actual toughness than whatever number they give you. Especially when you know that you have a lot of conditional DR as well. And 5 mythics, so do you have Tyrell's chest on? Because that would make you pretty tanky. Like 2 mythic swords, helmet, ring, and chest. And then like a 10-shot bow. That's so funny that you even use it in the Harlequin instead of like the perdition helmet for damage. Rogue's the only one that uses it? Why though? Do you really need that DR that bad? Whoops. Didn't want to click those. Does Rogue need that DR that bad? Oh, it's got cooldown? Oh, right. Does that make sense? Ooh. Ooh, a 1 GA ring with crit chance. More gambling fuel. Maxed out thing we're never gonna use.
This should be interesting.
I guess Nightmare Dungeon. That's more just sigils. Let's see. I guess we'll do the ones that count as Grim Favors. Sure. Shadow Clones. Yeah, I forget how that works in that class. They just like cast whatever you cast, right? The butchers invaded your realm. Set Executioner. Let's see a butcher.
Men are taking years swinging away.
World boss 16 minutes. I'll probably forget. I'm just gonna zone out doing my doing my war plans. I'm just sitting here thinking like, do I want to keep war plan grinding, or is there like a threshold I should hit? I kind of do want to max out the war plans, have all the benefits, but. Should have smashed escalation sigils too. Like doing maxed out war plans, maxed out war plans and maxed out like seasonal objectives. That would make a decent goal. I also want to work on my loadout. Like I need more gambling. I need more weapons to gamble. I need more rings to gamble. Another goal I have for gearing is like I hope that I have at least like, you know, the items I want in every slot with like all 4 affixes that I want. I don't care about this mode. Yeah, I mean, it's decent XP. Stationary. Unfortunately for me, one of my most important items comes from like the final boss of this mode. But only if I have 600 ether. Cool skin. This skin is a succubus skin they had in the cash shop for a bit. I'm not sure if it's still there, but yeah, it's a premium succubus skin. Looks pretty good on her. The only downside is they have wings on your ass instead of like, you know, by your shoulder blades where all the other wings go. It would look so much better with like proper shoulder wings, you know. Otherwise, like, it'd be cool to buy the Illidan wings and run around with those on Warlock. That'd be fitting. But then it's like I have 4 wings instead of 2, and I don't like that either. Ashbringer, is that like a good weapon in WoW or something? I don't know. It didn't look like a too good of a cosmetic to me, but I didn't play WoW, so I don't have that connection to those skins really. I just think the Illidan wings would fit 'cause I'm a warlock and, you know, we're demons.
Step up to my
Pit run. That weapon like incredibly rare from like a raid? Okay. Well, that explains it. Fuck, did I just die too? Window? Couldn't tell you. Oh god, they have more, don't they? Yeah. So I can heal myself. At least in this mode are such a waste of time. Not much mob density. Can I fucking move? And there's just like a goddamn... Like, why is this guy here? Hello? Why is there a fucking charged piece of shit spawn on top of me at the doorway? Like, what the fuck? There's no elite up here. There was a like one of those like charged souls spawned in the doorway with me and I left the first floor. But there was no elite next to me to spawn it. I literally got spawn camped by like some garbage. And charged soul is one of the modifiers. It spawns like some lightning suicidal guys. You can't hurt. It's a really dumb modifier. Yeah, it's an elite modifier. Right, the elites in this game have like 3 to 4 modifiers or whatever. And one of them is Crackling Soul, and they spawn these like red lightning suicidal ghost dudes that you can't hurt. You gotta be able to see them on your screen past all the bullshit, right? But in that situation, there was no elite that could spawn. gonna drop blue circles underneath my red stuff. You can kind of see it. I don't know what killed me there. Safan, good morning. You kill me, I can believe it. Some blue stuff flying around that I can barely see. It's kind of like blue artillery this guy's shooting, I can barely see. Hit by something else I can't see. On this fight, I have to look at my own character and not the guy that I'm shooting. I have to hope that I can spot these fucking bullshit effects. Stupid. Anything over pit 110 just one taps you? I mean, how far are you guys able to push your pit on your characters? Like, there's other classes that should be able to do way more than mine, right? It's just like it's... I hate that it comes down to just being like a visibility issue. Most frustrating thing about the game right now. Oh, Nelson, 87 months. What up, man? How you been? How you been? Ooh, we had a chance and then we blew it. Unlucky for this one. All right, Nelson's an OG. I met him through Chappie and Div 1. Are you on some D4, dude? Level something up. We've leveled our hordes up to 5. Oh, the big chest is right there. Like a 130 on my class. Yeah, I haven't given a shit about D4 in a while. I played it a lot at launch and haven't cared since, and now this expansion's pretty good. Put out some pretty crazy numbers in the first week anyway. So I got a lot of work to do over here. So I need more points for more survivability over here. So we get a big chest there. What pit? Pit is kind of bugged. For the layer bosses, we kind of have what matters. Unless you want to kill ambushers. For Undercity, pushing it all the way through is probably pretty good. +1 monster power. Do I care about tribute chests? Because, like, I don't really want to open them with my tributes. Additional rewards. I don't think I care about this one. I think what matters is just killing the portal prankster for the rewards in Undercity. But this one's for like using your tributes that are different rarities to open up the chest. But then like you want to combine them all the way up to legendary anyways. What I'm saying is this one doesn't matter. This is the one that matters because of the portal prankster. All the tribute chests themselves, you open them with the tributes, the actual keys to do the thing. Like even the mythic chest, it's like if you have a mythic tribute on you, you're just opening it. Because like all these chests are opened by offering a tribute. That's what I'm saying. You don't get the loot for free. You have to have these to open them. Like all the blues and yellows, I want to make them legendary anyway. So I think for Undercity, if I don't want to open up these, the thing that I've noticed though is that like sometimes there's two chests that are open. That's the part that's kind of weird.
Normally it's only be one chest. Bargain choice. You get so much monster power on the side. You get 4 monster power. The tributes that are mythic, they're like random chance, but another thing you can do is if you have, like I'll show you right now, right? I've got 6 legendaries that are armaments. This one, I can turn to a mythic. So these armament ones, you should never use the armament ones. Keep all the blues, yellows, and legendaries because they 5 to 1 all the way up to mythic.
Now then, where would you begin? Perhaps another course.
Under city. Like 3. Like I'm gonna run this one. Wait, didn't activate it. A mythic. Current weapons, I guess. I want to pay attention to the chest at the end for this and see. Your hardcore rogue died of the ice beast. Well, at least you're playing a class route. Hopefully you can see what the hell is going on. Because if I was playing hardcore as a warlock, I would have died. I would never reach the end game. I can't see shit on this class. I can never play hardcore in this game with how bad the visibility is, man. So props to you for dealing with it. When's the post stream? Because yeah, I actually want to watch that. I have no idea when it is. I'll be honest, my entire sense of time is toasted playing this game. The last like week, I have no idea what day of the week it is. Like I think it's Wednesday, but I'm not sure. So I'm waking up at like woke up like what 8 p.m. yesterday. It's now 6:30 in the morning. I'm here today.
It's Thursday? What? There's definitely a day that's missing. It's Thursday? What the fuck? That's what I mean. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I did like so many 18, 20-hour sessions of this game that I have no idea. I didn't stream the other day because I was too fried. I overdid the grind a little bit. The dopamine was carrying me, so I was like, alright, I'll keep pushing, I'll keep pushing, I'll keep pushing, and then we gotta get taxed afterwards. And like right there, there's only a single chest. We didn't find a goblin. Alright, let's see. PoE 2 reveal. Stream time. 1 p.m. Pacific, so that's like... six hours from now. Am I gonna last that long playing this? I don't know. You like Opal dungeons? How did it activate? Where's the icon of the one that I activated? This one? 6 hours until D4 is irrelevant again? What do you mean? It's just a stream. I'll be honest, I like this game more than PoE. Simply because even though I can't see shit, at least I don't have to do that stupid campaign in that game. You know, I don't do the campaign only once in this game. I gotta do the campaign every goddamn time in PoE. It's like, bro, please. Campaign skip is the best thing that could ever happen in ARPG. You don't need a degree to play Path of Exile. That game's pretty straightforward too. It's just the passive skill tree looks like it's all super serious like, but it's really not that big of a deal. Although I forget how crap, like I don't know how much they've changed PoE 2 since, but yeah, I don't think. I think it's overblown how complicated PoE is. gets overblown. I am just exactly like specifically talking about PoE 2 because I have no intention of ever playing PoE 1 ever again. PoE 2? No, it's in early access. It's been in early access for a while. They don't have all the classes in the game, they don't have all the weapons in the game. So has it already been 2 years since PoE 2 came out in early access? Years in December, okay. I was about to say, like, damn, there's like another year there that I don't remember.
A legendary knife. And it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Impairment reduction. Attacks reduce evade cooldown boots. No, if I was playing without the uniques. I'm trying to think. I want to go legendary. On the boots. Let's keep rolling pants. Maybe we'll get the last 1% DR.
Legendary prize for the mainlander. It's an constant there. Come on, one more. An excellent pull, my friend.
Plus 4 command fallen.
This should be interesting.
Another 1,400 obols.
It's worth
Oops.
something. Not terrible. An excellent nice. Next week.
Alright, come on.
An nice.
Give me a juicer, come on.
Well done, you.
Let's do it then.
Oh,
We haven't gambled in a while. we take another crit chance ring and try to get bigger vulnerability and crit damage on there. The transfigure. So take these over here. Lock in the crit chance.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Start with this one. Oh, I guess I missed the world boss that was over 20 minutes ago. Already forgot. Resource generation. Chaotic. I turn into main stats. What about resistance? Now everything's offensive. We specifically need Vuln and crit dam and crit chance. Well, we have crit chance. We have attack speed, crit chance, we need Vuln and crit dam. We don't want shadow. I guess another thing we can do is when we get Vol and crit damage at the same time is roll the willpower into... Well, to get lucky anyway. I'm doing like this is kind of tough for a ring. How hard is it to get crit damage? We don't want fire. We don't want all damage. What is that? 14 crit damage? Getting one of these is kind of tough. Vuln crit shadow. Fizz damage, go away please. Damn. There's one. There's one. It's a 12, 22, 9.7. Like,
It's not bad. We can temper you. Got max temper. We can masterwork you. And we want crit damage, I think. 39? Where do I want the crit chance? I think I wanted the crit chance still. I either get 2.5 crit chance or I get multiplier. If I get multiplier, when I want to rather have Vaughn. What was that, from like a 13 or something to a 21? Like, we really don't have much Vaughn. Lose 10 crit damage and 2.5 crit chance and gain 6 Vaughn. How would this math out? What we want, we're gonna have a lot of crit damage in general. Look, how do we make this an improvement? We have 93.3 crit. Let's do some numbers here. 933. What's my crit damage multiplier at peak? It's like 50, 104, 186. 256. 294 plus the charm. And then, what's our Vol? It's like our Vol's only 15 on the entire loadout right now. 35, I guess. Okay, so if we have that, then we subtract 2.5 here. And what? We go from 38 to 28. That's minus 10. We go from 15 to that, so it's like plus 6. Wow, the Voln one is still better. The Voln's that big of a deal. It's alright. We keep the Voln. I guess that's actually how I'll probably end up mathing out. Is that when we get Voln on all these pieces that we need to like GA and masterwork the Voln instead. Alright, just how it goes. Actually, wait, it's this one, right? Yeah. The real question is, what happens when we transfigure you? Could we get plus skills? Can we get jump power? What's gonna happen? Fire damage multiplier.
Hmm. That's something. That is something. Fire damage multiplier. Whereas this one has... This one had, like, what? GA'd crit chance and... I think this one gained 1 GA, right? This one gained more than the multiplier. So, like, this is better.
Kettle's on. Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
That's actually an improvement. It's still not what we want. We're going to do the same thing to this guy, but it'll have to do. Alright, we got that. We're going to do chaotic reroll for defensive. Life on hit. So that's still defensive. How do I keep getting defensives? What? Is this a utility stat? You're on the defensive. Alright, so now we're on full offensive again. Time to spam. We need crit damage, buddy. Come on. That's a low crit damage roll. Attack speed. Phone. So there's another one that works. The rolls are on the low side. But this one we're kind of fishing for the affix too, like the transfig. Like this one in terms of damage probably won't compete with the one we have equipped. Because I've rolled 13 Vol and like 16 crit them. Got that. Mouse work. Got Vuln. So compared to my current one, what is that? We gain 2 Vuln, we lose 8 crit dam. Basically. $90.8. What, did I do it wrong last time? So this is just like a +2 vol -8 crit dam, like is. I mean, this one's slightly worse, like the tiniest amount worse. Technically, this one's actually better. Well, you should know because I'm not counting for the fire damage. The fire damage probably makes it better. So I guess it comes down to whatever this one's able to do. Can this one get a good transfig?
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Quality. 12 quality versus 10 fire damage. I think quality loses. Because we have like what, 64 fire damage? Let's see. We can math it out.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
This one gains how much more crit chance? We're at 90.8, so this one gives you like 0.6. And then we gained another like 6 crit damage less than the other one. And then we gained Vuln 3 higher than the other one. Yeah, they went with the fire damage is way better. That's what I thought. The fire damage one is way better. I guess we have fire damage up here too. Didn't account for it, but like, it's fine. It's fine. That's still a pretty good ring. That's still a pretty good ring. Let's check the loot filter. Oh, I selected crit chance, crit damage, and Vuln. Vuln's gonna be the highest priority of these, for sure. And then somehow we gotta get these roll Vuln. That's like the real big question. So how the hell are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Also, we need a weapon that has health on it. I definitely think we need that survivability here. We're gonna lose the health there and lose the health here. We gotta have health there. Gotta have health on the weapon. Could take a weapon damage weapon. If our rogues are fast. I mean, I assume it's a cooldown reset weapon. Otherwise, what is it? Cooldown reset on dash? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. There's a new aspect. I mean, surely that aspect is also tied to the fact that you have a mythic sword, right? That helps. This was a 1 GA sword. Yeah, we can gamble that. So this time around, let's get some health on these. Alright. That one's got health on it already. Let's reroll. Chaotic reroll the resource. And we get life on hits. Chaotic reroll the utility stat. Doesn't work. Seriously? Is life on hit considered defensive? I guess it is. Well, that worked out. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave our life on there, and then we just need a offensive one. And we want crit damage. And now we have to focus roll offensive until we get willpower or crit damage. That's a shit crit damage roll. So let's tap it a couple of times. That's a good crit damage roll. And we lost. That's a terrible one. Come on now. I don't want 20 fire, I want 50 crit dam. And now I know where I farmed all this primordial dust, but god damn, do we need a lot of it. Cube spoils and war plans, cash rewards, elite monsters. $26 crit damage. Come on, man. I don't want the lowest. I want the highest. Come on. God, that's sad. Just roll crit damage higher, please. Most of my mats from the gem farm, probably.
All damage 12. Damn. That one's acceptable. Alright, cool. We have one. We have one. I'm okay with losing the all damage multiplier because we need survivability. Let's slip the crit chance on here. Cool. Masterwork it. Crit damage, cool. And then aspect. It's already socketed. And now, moment of truth. Can it not suck? And get gem strength. And rub it for good luck. Send it. 200 all stats. God damn it. Come on, man. Give us some damage. 200 all stats. I guess that one rolled quality. 200 all stats. Well, we have another one we can gamble. First, we'll start here by chaotic rerolling the resource. It gave me life. Okay, we can do focus reroll for defensive to get a more life, I think. A Doom Bring with extra steps? No, it's better than that. Okay, and then fire damage multiplier. Focus reroll with offensive. When you crit down.
Well done.
Because we're playing a DLC. I mean, you should definitely look into getting the DLC. There's a lot of new stuff with the DLC that's tied to like a better endgame. We don't want all damage. Come on now. Where's the 50 crit? Damn. I need to get primordial dust. This is actually insane. Like, this is such a... Can I create this? Cube spoils. I'm about to start picking every cube spoil thing. We got... Oh my fucking god. I fucked up. I forgot to lock the stat. I actually fucked it up. I just realized that the weapon damage no longer GA'd. Okay, well that's dead. God damn it. I forgot to go lock the weapon damage. My current equipped sword is better in terms of damage. This one's got a nice quality of life on it though. We gain willpower. We lose 2 crit chance, but then we gain a lot of strength, so let's see. Crit chance goes to 89.3. Lose like 1.5. We lose 1.5, we gain 2 crit multi. We lose base damage. We get 337 to 359. It's only like 20 something % in there as a multiplier.
So if we were to do like a skill damage multiplier against, multiply that with the DPS on the weapon, multiply that with the crit chance and crit damage, it'll give us like a rough idea of which one's actually better. This one's got all damage, so like it should be more. Yeah, I think our current one's still better. Oh, that sucks. Is there a tribute for your Q materials? Oh yeah, this one? I'm gonna need a lot more of those. I'm gonna need a lot more of those. And when I do a war plan, I just select like all the resources I actually need. This cube shit is so fun though, like this kind of like gathering resources from like and doing all this different content and like gambling and shit, like it's dope. I like I like that this is a feature. It makes going for items like more realistic. But there's still enough RNG and grind associated with it, but it's not just like free, like finding a piece of gear in Division 2 and then like the first one you find you can basically craft up the god roll. In this game it's like still plenty of it. It's so much better the way it is right now. I do think that like the transfiguration machine is a little busted, but at the same time it's like if you really are chasing Biss, like you gotta gamble for it. Like I don't think you should be able to transfigure more than one time per item. I think it's wild that it could multi-transfigure itself. But then there's like the gem strength modifier and that's just busted. It might be a little bit too much power associated with the gambling with the transfigure. I don't know. Because the leaderboard is essentially tied to who has gambled and gotten luckier. If you really think about it. If you can turn a mythic unique into a mythic unique charm, now that would be some crazy power creep. Then maybe you could justify having the unique seal that says you can have multiple unique charms equipped. I'll 100% more imbuement damage. I think that's the damage multiplier for when you... the skills that you imbue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the skills that you imbue are the ones that get the multiplier. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I haven't played Rogue in like 3 years, but I think that's how that works. You have to test it to make sure, but that's my interpretation of what you just said. Yeah, the mythic unique seals are kind of dumb. They should all be 6 slot. You get so much power. Ugh, you get so much power from having all 6 slots because all of them have plus all skills. Mythic affixes. Oh yeah, I think I did see something like that. Like people could put Shaco's plus skills and DR or whatever on like other pieces or something. Another chaos wave. Double Shaco, double Starless. Yeah, that's pretty busted. We got enough for Bartok. What? Oh. Should just cast it 3 times faster. Is he gonna reset? Yes, give me that dust. Give me the amulets, please. Tiles and spoils. Oh, cool. No luck. Cremator, but not 100. Oh god, do you want to remove affixes? I need so much dust. Can we craft that dust?
Where to find me?
Careful, it might be spicy for you.
Stones to
Let's
cut,
see.
gems to set.
I can't do that here. I have enough dust for like 1 grand. Marauder Cube. When you refine primordial dust, like a lot of it. Like a lot of it. Like holy shit, do we need a lot of it? For all like the brute forcing we're doing? Between weapons and rings? God damn, we need a lot. This is the most important resource in the game. Elites, cube spoils, and the cash rewards. So that means that when I do the war plans, I should grab whichever one has the most amount of cube spoils. It's actually the most important resource. Just so we can get good 4 affix weapons and rings that... To get good 4 affix, rare rings, legendary rings, I guess, and weapons for gambling. Dust is now the most important thing. Was there a chest I missed up there? Let's do no lap just in case I'm paying attention to the chest at all. Oh, this is Champion's Demise. So this is the dungeon that we played 3 years ago for XP. This is a throwback. Where's the chest? The level 100 grind. It's 2013. The game just came out. We're pushing level 100 right now.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. It's head. Oh, no. An excellent head. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Low power dodge chance.
An excellent head. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Impairment.
Nice. Hey, well done, you.
Resistance.
It's an excellent pull, my friend. Fate's
Impair, resist, impair. Oh yeah, blind burrows, all the bugs or whatever. Your indestructible mythic becomes indestructible. It's double indestructible, man. Double indestructible. It's forged in the heavens. It's twice as indestructible as an immortal weapon. Come back down there for the other one. And twisting blades, God. I hated that attack was so free. Did hella damage, you can move fast as hell. Is that still played? I went out of my way to not play with it. I was like, I was playing Barrage. Barrage is pretty cool. Then I started playing Pen Shot for like speed farming.
And now, it's worth a legendary. Yeah, not too bad.
Max life, life regen.
apart. Met it down.
Oh, so a legendary. It's worth some. An excellent pull, my friend.
Rock control, DR,
I thought mainlanders had
Step up to my anvil.
max life.
yeah, a legendary. Nice. Hey. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Life regen, healing received.
Feeling lucky? It's worth something.
Wrath regen.
Finished so soon?
Pen Shot is just like, it just hits the whole screen. Yeah, I saw what it looks like. It's pretty silly. But yeah, I played Pen Shot to like basically one tap everything I could. That's pretty cool. Gems, Vial, Obol. Obol. I had like a speed farming build with Pen Shot that was able to like one shot things that like, you know, the proper endgame difficulty, not for like anything higher than when like you could like, you know, like the equivalent to like a build that would farm, let's say T12 in this game really fast, but wouldn't be able to push anything past that. It was like a bunch of like damage versus like healthy targets and crit vol and all that stuff. I guess you actually couldn't use vol because you had to hit the target with something else first, so it was like crit and damage to healthy, and it worked out pretty fast. But people were really interested in like the builds that would scale up to do other shit.
Do it then.
Oh, look what it's an terrible.
Oh my god, we got the 40%! That's one of the aspects we maxed out. Now we can go back to gloves. Give me cremator 100.
It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Got the 40%. Heavenly Strength is ready to go, and now we're just glove gaming.
It's worth. I thought mainlanders had
Kill everything in the salt mines. Was my favorite class in D4? I mean, I only ever played Rogue and Paladin and Warlock. I enjoy playing Warlock, even though it doesn't zoom around the screen. I should probably become a Sork main though. If Sorks in the future are just gonna be teleporting everywhere. Start every season with a Zoom Zoom class. Come on, give me cremator.
They can't all be
Give me a perfect cremator. Let's go.
nice. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
I'm about to craft another pair of pants, but this time when I do, the upside is that we get 1% more DR that we didn't have. And now if we can just get cremator 200. That's 2% more damage we didn't have. There won't be any other aspects we care about, because like our class is mostly just uniques. Roderick Alter. I guess there's all the legendary dust. I could have probably converted like all that loot. Oh, that's right. I totally should have done that. All the gloves I'm gambling with obols, I should upgrade them to legendary with my dust. I have so much of it. Let me get the aspect. This is how we're gonna do it now. Snooker inventory. So we're gonna make 1,000,000 gloves, and then come over here. You upgrade legendary, that's be rare. Oh, it's gonna be ancestral. No luck. What we can do with the rares.
Swinging away.
Care for a game of chance? It had a legend. Yeah, not too bad.
Ah, it's a demonology thing. It's maxed out, but it's not a maxed out one that we want. Opal's left. Jarun. escalation sigils really are goated. They really are goated. Gold one, gold one, gold one. Alright, more obol into cube.
An excellent
Oh,
my friend.
damn it. Max out for a different one.
A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Let's make this go legendary. $75 cremator, that's weak as shit. Give me a 100. That's what we really need. Cremator 75 out of 100.
It's worth it. Yeah, not too bad.
So this. The white ancestrals, I should have made those into uniques. Nope.
Mainland PD to break another's work.
Gold XP, strong room, gold, and gold XP in gear. Let's do the XP one.
This should be.
Warlock is slow? Yeah, I mean, compared to other classes that are flying. This is like peak Warlock speed right here without switching my build. The price I pay for playing a new class. Yeah, I mean the highest number we've seen was 604 trillion. And if my gear was better, I think it could actually go up to like 1 quad. It's gotta be the ceiling. A 1 quad A pocket would look pretty sick. But for like all the regular Torment 12 farming you do in this game, that's completely unnecessary to hit that hard. Definitely need the speed. But obviously in pit, like you don't need speed in the pit. You need damage and survivability. For how tanky everything is. Hard to hit. Just get one-shotted by a mob on the right. The fuck? Layer keys, greater layer keys. Legendaries, riches of keys. 2 greater layer keys. Technically, I need like lesser layer keys, but it's fine. It's not like Diablo 2 where you have to worry about like enemies being fire immune, so they're pretty much cool with like every element of this game. Anything cool? 200 axe, weapon damage.
Let's do it then.
Hey, now. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Don't look there.
Met it down.
It's
Algier swinging away.
Man, if we farmed enough of these helmets to go gem quality, that would be something. I guess we do have this ring, but there's just no way we're gonna proc gem strength again. Does all damage multiplier work differently than other multipliers? All damage multiplier should be added to your elemental damage multiplier. But I think one of the classes doesn't have an elemental damage multiplier that works for their skills, which is why they have a lot of all damage multiplier. I think it has something to do with like rogues and like ice damage or something. I don't know. That's what someone in the chat said. But the way that all damage multiplier is supposed to work in this game is that you add it to your elemental damage and then multiply against everything else. Right, so in my case, I do fire damage. So like all damage multiplier is not separate. That 23 all damage I have there, it would be added to my 64 fire. If it was separate, then it would be even crazier, because then I could scale even harder with that. But yeah, it's not it. Yeah, I think one of the classes has some kind of like situation where they somehow don't have an elemental multiplier or something that affects their stuff. I don't know. Rogue ice imbuement damage type. Like, you'd think that would be cold damage. So I don't know why, like, I don't get why they wouldn't use the gem for cold damage. I hate AI search so much. Yeah. I guess if you aren't always doing that element, then like, yeah, all damage is kind of what you're stuck with. Let's take a look at the rogues in here, I guess. Diamond. Cold imbue, pen shot. I guess you're not cold imbued all the time. Damn, bro, they got they got DR Doombringer. You got the cooldown. DR Arterials. That's a lot of purple stuff. Plus 8 all skills. These people have some crazy ass items. This guy forgot to put a socket in here. Or something in the socket. Or is this guy just not care? You had all this stuff and you still got one-shotted? That's wild. Seems like you would be pretty tanky with all that. That's crazy. Okay. One quality. Alright, we gotta get that crit chance roll up here. Could technically make a new set. When we lose health, we can put all res on there. Get the 1 DR. Well, with this one we could actually use the cube a bunch. Never PoE. Yeah, let's see. Let's try to roll this, right? I can only hit this shit 36 times. I don't like that. So I can roll the main stat up to like 120. Okay, cool. 2 tap it to 121. It's maxed. Life I have to leave alone because I don't want to lock the armor, so then I have to go and just gamble all res over here.
This should be interesting.
I want this to be all res. Where's the stall? That's pretty much close to the max. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Could try to waste some gold for a 392 roll. Kind of a waste, but like, what else are you gonna do? Whatever, that's good enough. We gotta put the right affix on here.
To the ancient isles.
Heaven. Okay,
Ancients watch over this one.
got some sockets.
Gems to set the eyes of Lycander herself.
Set the temper for health. Sure as hell needs it. Got it. It's the masterwork. What's up, Tree? Good morning. We need the armor, Alright, good enough. Is my game frozen? Alright, come on. Better keep that armor there. Is my game about to crash? I got armor, it's crashing! Oh, we're good. Alright, we're fine. And now we need to tap it. I think best case scenario, we get gem strength. That would be kind of cool. Otherwise, I mean, 15 quality is interesting. What else can we get here? I don't know. Fucking indestructible. Of course we get indestructible, you piece of shit. God damn it. Yeah, that's not an improvement. That's not an improvement. It's always indestructible, you bastards. My current one's so way better than that. My current one's way better. I have 2 failed attempts right here. It's almost your birthday soon. Damn, okay. We'll gamble these. Nope. We do have 1 GA pants there. But the health roll is really low. How's this gonna work? The health roll sucks. We want to get rid of life on kill. Life on kill is a defensive. And I could just brick it by doing this, I guess. I mean, we just add main stat, I guess, and just stick with the health on there. Oh, 119 is good enough. Unless I want to go to 120, 151, or 121. It's a low roll anyways, so like who cares? Let's go here. Kind of just the gamble for all res anyway. 391 all res. Okay, first try. Like that's pretty good. Slap heavenly strength on there. Cool.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Wise to
Let's add some
sit on a throne
sockets.
like that. Beautiful, no?
Add a temper for health. First try, cool, and slam this and get armor.
You know where to find me.
Alright. And then we cube it again, because... What did we get? The hell did we get? I think it GA'd the Alres? Yeah, I think it did. I think we got an Alres GA. We'd have more res, less armor, less life. It's kind of tough to it's kind of tough to hit something that's gonna be worth here. More res, less armor. We kind of need the armor more than we need the res. We have a lot of res. $74.9, $76.2. So we lose 0.1 here, we gain 0.2 there. Is that a net improvement? So you also get the 1% DR. Let me think. We can math this out. 7, well, I guess we lose life too. So we can do like health. Let me see. 3, 6, 9, 3, 8. I guess the health value divided by a DR. .25, 0.24. So it'd be like a 1 million toughness. Okay, and then the other value we have, this would be 34628. And that means that we take 25.1. But then we only take 23.8. My old one's better because we have more health. That's basically what happens. So mathematically speaking, for just having our two-hander out and the amount of health we have and damage reduction from armor and damage reduction from resistances, we basically have about 1 million toughness. I don't know why it's calculating it with like 94 DR. We definitely don't have 94 DR. I don't think this thing's smoking crack. Life, armor resistances, and other DR sources. Like, it's not taking into account stuff at all. Our physical DR is 76, armor is 75. Also, it's just counting only these two together and saying that, like, if you take away another 75 out of your 75, it's 25 times 0.75 or 0.25. Oh, I see. So it's saying we have like 94 DR, because I think it's just taking into account the DR from resistance and armor combined. It's not taking into account the two-hander. Because we're still going to take away another 40% out of that, like remaining 6% increase, 6% damage taken. With the weapon out, we should be at a mill. Which is kind of the math we did earlier. This is what I was showing for this stuff. It shows a little bit higher. So we have 75 DR from armor, and then there's 76 from, like, say, physical res, and then the two-handed perk. So, I mean, it's close. I don't know whether thing it's factoring in here. And when we do that, then we have like a ton. In town, you have your sword out. But see, there's also other things that happen where, like, I'll go to town and it'll say I have like 1.8 million or 2 million in town. So, like, this is also like, the UI isn't exactly reliable. Just doing the math yourself for your health and your armor DR and your resist DR, any other like DR sources. It's not, the math isn't too hard to do. It's just like your health divided by like all your DR sources multiplied together. Or the inverse of them anyway.
Here's what remains.
So we're looking for GA armor, GA all res, and GA health, preferably 2 out of 3 to get an improvement. Unless there's like some, what's it called? Unless there's like some transfiguration that like is significantly better than item quality on armor. Like if we get gem strength in any of these slots, then this will get a bunch of main stat. I would prefer to get modifiable gem strength here. Max life, yeah, I've seen that a couple of times. But it's definitely my best one. Gem strength there. I got all res there. Acceptable. I got fire multi there. Acceptable. We got 20 item quality there. I thought that was pretty cool. 1 item quality is so troll. 200 willpower, whatever. We haven't had any, like... The one other good thing I've ever seen was, I had, like, plus skills on one of my rings. Like, +3 or +4 all skills. I get indestructible a lot. Where's max life? All stats, indestructible, indestructible, quality, all stats. I need new boots. So their base armor, I get like another 200 armor, I think, if I had ancestral boots. And if I get an armor roll there too, that's more mitigation. Like I'm pretty sure if I get help max life, armor, and all res on boots, even if I end up being slower, it's fine. I'll push the mitigations up to like probably 80% maybe. And that would be a very good number to hit. Keeping plus skills on there would be nice. Having evade as nether step is really good. This is just a tough one to replace. It's a tough one to replace, man. What's up there? Executioner! Yay! All his gear, and we still get one shot by it. Yay! So stupid. This is why I need a weapon with health on it, and I need like boots and more defenses. Then I think I can still eat that. Not get one-shotted. Like if I'm full health, I think I can eat it, but still, it's just. And the idea of losing movement speed on my boots for more survivability, man. I don't know. More mitigation. We're really gonna be slow as hell in the pit. Three GA, 2 GA. How about the visibility is though? You know, I guess all that survivability will just help with eating the hits that you can't see. But then like I don't want to lose all skills with my boots. health, life, like life, armor, all res, and plus skills. Would probably be the best compromise for the boot slot. No movement speed. But then, like, they need to be nether step boots so you can pop them more often. Unless we go the legendary route and just go with, like, the unstoppable damage multiplier. The warp plan done. Our stuff. Oh yeah, we're looking for cube spoils. I see 2 in a row. Two cube, 3 salvage. How do I have so much gear with multiple GAs? Well, the way my gear works is like you know, when you go temper something, you can force it to be GA. So you always get 1 GA from tempering. And then for like actual gear rolls, for the most part, it's like I'm only looking for items that drop with 1 GA for the gambling. That's how I've been doing it. So like that's why a lot of my items could be just like 2 GA, sometimes 3 GA, because one GA is from on the ground and 1 GA is usually from tempering. So that's where all that stuff comes from. I don't really actually have any super crazy items. And the crazy thing I have is getting lucky on Transfiguration, getting gem strength here. You temper 1 stat onto a piece of gear, and you can temper it basically infinitely until it goes GA. Because you use the Scrolls of Restoration, or you choose your stat, you keep slamming it until it's done, then you hit the Restoration and temper it again. You keep doing that until you get the max out stat. So it's like guaranteed that you have one GA temper stat on like every piece of gear. So yeah, that's pretty free stats right there. All right, tributes. Any cube mats? All the cube mats. I should have clicked on the dust. If there was an option for dust, I should have dust. God, if I get a pair of boots without movement speed though, I don't be able to mitigate stuff, but like, man. Just thinking what my pit experience is gonna look like when when I take away movement speed on an already slow class. Just for the sake of mitigation. Two GA pants? Is it armor? Armor GA, I think is mandatory on pants. Noodlefish, coming in hot with the Prime, the 18. Build looks sick. I mean, it definitely puts a lot of effects on the screen, for damn sure. Nice to reset. The build kind of, I mean, it does damage. It definitely excels at that. The movement speed is slow as shit. And it's going to be slower if I decide to make it get another pair of boots. I still get fucking one-shotted, man. I still get one-shotted, man. Even all this DR. You got GA armor and life? That's pretty good then. You should be able to try to roll your pants the way I just did a couple times. What the fuck's happening? You should be able to do it the way I've been doing it, which is you masterwork the armor. You know, you temper the health on there, you masterwork the armor, and you armor wasn't on there. So I thought it was already greater affix armor. That'll work, but I think greater affix armor is the best. The best one to have. Because you also want to masterwork the armor. Infernal Horde. I gotta repair my stuff though. I just died like a billion times. That was your first and central paths. Yeah, this is definitely gonna work. I'm just thinking about like, you know, min-maxing it with respectable RNG, right? Like obviously, you know, you could just go find 5 GA drops and then everything's better, right? But it's pretty realistic to go for 1 GAs, and then like if you specifically use the ones that are 1 GA armor, then you should be able to find a reasonable number of those. And use the cube to craft it up. Rocks individual loot? What's that? What are you talking about? Oh, the Mephisto key? I think so. I think everyone gets their own doing that, I'm pretty sure. Do I have one? I feel like 3 or 4. I haven't bothered running them. Fighting Mephisto's kind of annoying. Your armor is GA, by the way, in your armor, then yeah, you should try to masterwork it. So you get like 4,900. What? There's like some bugged message on the screen there. What the hell is that? Is this supposed to be a chaos wave? I guess I fucked it up. Ether Fiend on death. Why is this piece of shit executioner sword one-shotting me? Why? Like, what the fuck? I've got so much survivability. What the hell is this? pretty weak. I guess we'll do this one. I gotta do another one. Ether, sure. Executioner's sword again. Spire has ether. Pull. Less soul spires, more ether, sure. Chaos wave. stuck. It's actually enough for the boss now. Cool. Oh, born on death, I guess, whatever. Ambushing Hellborn. Big boy in. Mythic? We got a grandfather. No luck with the Hemat Stone. It's tough. Yeah, one more grandfather means one more attempt at a weapon. We gotta give it crit chance, we gotta socket it, we gotta masterwork the crit chance, and we gotta send it. We'll take one masterworks, or one GA crit chance, please. One GA crit chance, please. I got that. Now I masterwork you. Crit chance, sure. Bad socket.
Keep your treasures close.
Alright, that's done, and then send it. And we got 14 quality. You don't have to put gems in it. You can leave this, as long as it's the sockets, you can move the gems in and out whenever you want. 14 quality. It's freaking out. 14 quality. Still whatever. We can take our grandfathers and make another grandfather. And then go over here and do another one. Got crit chance. Okay.
Wise to seek an sky
Add
with
socket.
eyes of Lycanderous.
Okay. Send in the cube. And we got GA life. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, what about these? Maybe we temper these so they all have 1 star on them. Let's try and see if this is a thing. Force 1 GA on all of these so that they count as having 1 GA when we combine the 3 together. Not getting lucky. I'm not getting lucky, man. Come on, what is this? What is this? There we go. Alright, so all 3 have stats. It didn't work. That was trash. Won't do that again. Alright. We haven't opened up any boss trophies in a minute. I got a 1 GA or something on my chest. Do we care about the rest? What do we got? Armor thorns. Nothing. We got an all defensive stat helmet. I'll store it.
No luck there either. Is D4 fun now? Yeah, that new expansion is pretty good. There's a lot of like endgame features that give it some good variety, and it's like that's pretty fun, man. D4 is out of beta. God, we need so much bulk loot. Need so much bulk loot. D4 is out of beta. It's the best way to describe the expansion. Runes and gems for gold. We have our own little like mini Alice thing for endgame now, which is pretty cool.